Let's see what we can do today on micros. Just created a new high for London on MNQ, 28,899. All-time high is 20,945. We had a pretty big sell-off yesterday at around 11 a.m. and it just kept dropping all damn night or all damn day. Asia session, everything pulled up and just kept going up. It's one of those Asia sessions where I wish I would have just put a couple of micros long in and let it go. But I didn't, so there's that. Continuous contract on MES. 7,400 was the London high. We're sitting. No, 7,402 is the London high. All-time high is 74.1075. We're probably going to hit that and go through it again today because that just seems to be what's happening. Active point of control right now is, it just moved on me. It's at VWAP, 73, 76, 60. I'm going to get into anything. I'm just going to wait for a little pullback here. This could just keep going higher until New York open, but who knows? Good morning, Angia. Yeah, non-farm payrolls is today. Oh, yeah, you just put that in there. Michigan, University of Michigan consumer sentiment, 10 o'clock. Unemployment rate, 8:30. Non-farm payrolls is at 8:30. See how this goes. I'm gonna hold any trades for. No, I wouldn't hold any trades now for an hour anyway. I am rather tempted to get into a long scalp on either MES or MNQ. Let's check out what YM is doing. The 1 hour. Ooh, YM going up. For Asia session, it's just continuously going up. On the indicator, it says the trend is mixed, but for the Asia and London session, that doesn't look mixed to me. That is a very strong bullish movement. With the all-time high is 50,609 for an all-time high on the MYM continuous contract. Hey, good morning, Czar. I don't know who made that that Mustang Tropical song, but I appreciate it. That was very kind of you. Pulled it out of the Discord and downloaded it into here. Thought it was absolutely spot on. Dave ended up making a thumbnail for me, which I thought was pretty damn hilarious. He used an AI program to put a smile on my face, which kind of makes me look like I'm either passing a kidney stone or possibly I'm thinking about committing homicide. A little bit of palsy. What oil is doing in the overnight. Look at the June contracts on this. Oh, we are below VWAP on oil. All this great news about the Strait of Hormuz being open. So I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop on this one. I would still not be willing to take any long-term shorts, even though we have been below VWAP through the entirety of the overnight. We got Darren Does Things coming in here. I just heard the bleep, and it is Friday morning, so I'm going to assume he's in the background. There he is. Morning, ETX. All right, people, here comes Darren. Brace yourselves.
Good morning. Oh, let me just close doors and stuff here. Yeah, market's not giving a hoot. They're busy throwing crap at each other again and had a bit of a spook yesterday, and then it's back to where it started.
Yep.
Not giving a damn at the moment. We've got NFP later, but by that, not a hang of a lot. Basically, ES and NASDAQ this morning both broke out of the London orb, but NASDAQ was the one that gave the perfect backtest. So if anyone was actually looking at anything to trade, ES front ran, NASDAQ back-tested. There was two decent trades here. On NASDAQ, all breakouts. On London, you would have got 59 points, 60 points. On ES, you would have got, come on. Yes, I think you would have got about 20, 15. Come on.
Again, ES it was about 22 points.
Yeah, so I would think kind of what I did yesterday was that I traded with the VWAP alignment, kind of how Austin teaches it. And I caught that one very well. Held it, was in a little bit of drawdown for like 5 minutes, and then literally we had that move up. I was out the trade in, what was it? Oh, it was 30-minute trade, like a 30-minute hold, give or take. But I was in drawdown probably for about 7-8 minutes. And then obviously...
Oh, that's not bad.
My chart's on, so I can show if you need to. What are you looking at? You're looking at the deviation bands. Because we're getting close to the top of the one. Or close to.
There we go.
So I'll just have to draw the orb in because it's not going to draw. Basically, yesterday, that was the orb. That was the orb. That was the RB low. And the orb high was the RB high as well. So literally it was a break, retest, go. No, was it? Sorry, RB high was up here. No, it was. No, that was orb high, that was RB high. Literally same thing. So a lot of people would have done the break and retest, got that trade out the break and retest of the orb high or the RB high, depending when you traded it. Or actually, it was the RB because the RB had just set at that point. But yeah, VWAPs were in alignment yesterday. As soon as we reclaimed the New York. So when I got in yesterday, we had reclaimed. No, that's Friday. Sorry, I have to go back on because I was looking at the 1 minute. I was degenning.
I thought you knew better than that.
I'll show you here. So obviously we dropped down below, but generally this was so these are now the previous, so they dotted or whatever for now, but we still had the previous New Yorks and all these levels below us, so we're still bullishly aligned, but between kind of a few, or kind of just really dropping out of the kind of New York and the overnight from last night, from yesterday. But we were still bullishly postured because of the Wednesdays were still posturing up and we were well away from them. So my bias was still always long, kind of at least for like the first few hours in New York. And then, yeah, so basically I took this. Obviously I waited, right? Wait your first 15 minutes. Don't do anything. If you really wanted to take a degenerate scalp, you could have scalped here. So I was watching this at one point. I was watching this, the backtest in New York. I was watching the backtest in New York. Kind of didn't like it because it wasn't necessarily a heavy rejection. When I was looking at volume, and it's 1 minute, so it's not like the best thing to look at. But when I was looking at 1 minute and 15 volume around this time, there was a little bit of a spike there, but then no follow through, like the volume dropped off again. And then we reclaimed the New York and overnight with volume, an increase in volume. And then, yeah, kind of this is where I entered. I entered around, can I actually put the executions? I don't know if the executions will still be around. Because I think it was 92.75. So literally I entered as we started closing back above this New York VWAP. And then obviously as soon as you did that, you obviously had the subsequent 1 minute candle that pushed you up above the overnight.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously you didn't break down of the orb. So the orb held, orb low, which is just this blue box for now. And yeah, I kind of, even when I entered there, I had my stop below there. Didn't get tapped out. Winning trade. Held through a little bit of drawdown kind of around here, but the trade is the trade, right? Low,
yeah, I mean,
low. We still had a higher low there. I think I initially had, when we started pushing up, I actually trailed my stop. So I actually had my stop here, right? I actually had my stop there, to be fair. Not to BS anyone. I had my stop there. So I only had like, why is it not 30-point stop? You mad? From 92 to, I think it was like 10 point. It was 7-point stop. So it was $35 I was going to lose, and I made 80. Just this one movement, I made 80. And then earlier on I made 30 earlier on. I think I caught a quick short here, kind of for 30, just before the move up. But this was kind of the trade of the day for me. And this is more counter trend because you still not giving it enough time to get into, for New York to set itself up kind of for the rest of the morning. But yeah, that was decent. Currently back around 200-ish. So I've only got about 1,000 odd to make on the 25Ks. So I did 200 this week after they reset them for me moaning, because I think it was last week or the week before. Yeah, they just literally kicked me out of the trade. Like I entered and it stopped me out, like auto closed. And basically it was because I think I did mention it. One of the copies was set with the trail account was set with a whatever weekly loss limit, but the lead account wasn't, and it shouldn't have triggered. So I was just moaning at them and saying, "Oh, you messed me around. I'm going to give you a bad review." And they're like, "Don't worry, we'll just reset the accounts." So kudos to them. I was an arsehole to the consultant, whatever person AI I was speaking to. Anyway, they reset the accounts for me, and they were basically break even as it was. Like, wasn't really doing much, but 2 fresh accounts kind of does help.
What prop firm is that?
Top One Futures, but it was because that it is a glitch. The kind of guy was aware that if you have any limits in any of the accounts, whether it be a trail or a lead, it will trigger. So ideally what you want to do is only have the limit set in your but obviously the risk is obviously the other ones. If the limits don't hit in the lead account, then obviously it blows up. But they were just saying that it should have followed the lead account, not the one in the trail. So that was my reasoning for moaning at them, because the lead account, I said, you can go check the lead account. The lead account doesn't have a weekly loss limit. It has the daily loss limit, which I think I'd lost like $30. I'd lost one trade, and literally it was I would have caught, I don't know how much it was. I would have caught like a 20-point move. I was in, and then it stopped me out when it pulled back, and then literally still went another 20 or 30 points up in the afternoon. So I would have been a winning trade. So that's what also pissed me off a bit about it. But anyway, back to today's trades. Are you in anything? Did you catch any of the morning moves?
Nope. Not in anything. I am waiting patiently.
Yeah,
as patiently as I can.
Yeah, NQ gave the better moves this morning, which it always does. Like, this is the thing as well. Like, I don't even really look at ES in the morning. So if I'm awake and I see anything kind of looking good for trading, I mainly just look at NQ in the morning. In the London session, or even for Asia, I know one of my friends, he predominantly trades. He caught this, the bastard. He's got live accounts with TraderFi, or Take Profit Trader. Sorry, Take Profit Trader. Yeah, he caught this. He's basically one and done for today. So his daily, whatever you call it, longing this
daily profit target.
Yeah, but he trades minis on 150k, I think, 150k account. He's got the max, the biggest size one, whatever you call it, for Take Profit.
It's either 100 I think it's 100 or 150k.
Yeah, so he's got 3 of those, and he literally max profited all of them, literally just on the smooth, on the drop. But he trades Asia and New York. He doesn't trade UK because he's based in America. Based somewhere Tennessee, somewhere that way.
All right. So somebody in Tennessee is doing well right now.
Yeah. So but he also as well, he swing trades Bitcoin mainly, or swing trades crypto, and prefer, like, this is what kind of my thing now. I would, rather than day trade crypto, it's easier to, I've just found now you can find it a little bit easier to scale and to make money day trading futures and swing trading crypto. So that's why I came back to looking at this. Yeah, but for now, NQ is probably going to make leading into news. You're more than likely, in my opinion, I would say that usually with these news, the only thing with ES is you've got these equal highs here. So anyone looking at the liquidity play, whatever you call it, draw on liquidity, you probably will sweep these highs. Same on NASDAQ. NASDAQ, I don't think is the double though. Come on, internet. But yeah, for today, yeah, NASDAQ only has a single high. So I would say, if anything, sweep the high, quick reversion back on New York Open, or sweep the high on the news, quick reversion back, and then remain long, because you've got same play as yesterday. They can pull it back to kind of take traders out before the move continues up. just that's my logic and kind of bias from what I'm seeing currently. Yes, that can change, but that's where I'm at for today with kind of ES and NASDAQ.
Yeah, with
But-
with
and
all of the
oil-
movement that's been going on for the past couple of weeks, I really can't be short anywhere. I don't care how much of a pullback there is.
That's the thing yesterday as well. I took the quick scalp short on ES before I actually got the. I was like, I'm just going to play this quickly for like 4 or 5 points, whatever. I mean, end up getting six
Yeah.
before fees and commissions. And that was basically just the orb breakdown. It was literally the orb breakdown, caught a few points, closed it, and then obviously I was waiting for the long, and I caught, I don't know how many. What did I catch here? 92. I caught 17 points. 17 points on the long.
Yeah, like I said, with the movement for the past couple of weeks, I can't be short on anything. Not for more than a really short time duration scalp. Like 20 seconds, I'm okay with it. But just looking back, as soon as I look to the left on anything, even the biggest pullbacks, they end up tearing your face off going up.
Yeah, I caught most of this, and also as well, I'm not a breakout or breakdown trader. I prefer to get long or short in the middle of a move, in the middle of accumulation, and then let the move play out. But also as well, this breakdown of it depends how you want to play it, but I generally don't. The way I trade crypto is I look for a range trade. I'll get in at the low and target the high, and then obviously if the move still goes as a swing trade, you just let the move run and you just trail your stop up, right, for a swing, and you kind of max out your gains. And that's the same thing with ES. And obviously I was biased for it to go up, so I went long and obviously played a 17-point move on a one micro. And then obviously on the flip side, if you literally trade the breakdown there, you trade the breakdown there. So but ideally I wouldn't have entered once you broke down of IB if I was taking another short kind of later on in the session. I would have, if this gets back to it, I did see specifically on ES. Come on. Specifically on ES, there was, so these high volume candles, when you start seeing them, I generally, when I'm looking for breakups or breakdowns, you watch the 50 EMA. You watch for your first candle close below the 50 EMA on these high volume candles, these vector candles. And then usually it will trade back either once it's broken down to the 50 EMA, it will come back into the 50 EMA or retrace the full candle, and then the move will continue. If you look what happened here, this is known as a railroad track. So you had the 1 minute railroad track. So that's why I kind of thought, okay, now I can, I was okay. Because if you had got another red candle below here, that obviously invalidates the longs because you got sell volume coming in. So yeah, all I do is I use the 1 minute 50 EMA as a trend direction. So basically, as you broke about, you could see the trend on the EMA was starting to curve back up, or the trend had flattened and then started to curve back up as we started to build more volume and build longs here in this zone. So, but then obviously here you can see the trends rolling over. So, and yes, you can use this for scalps, but they can develop into swings or kind of the intraday trades to move lower. You can use any EMA specifically. It doesn't really have to be the 50 EMA, but this is just what I'm used to. So if I was going to trade,
you're also on the 1 minute chart, so the 50 makes a lot more sense than using the 21 or the.
But also as well, you can use the 15 minute, but the 15 minute then obviously wider stops, and you catch less the move. So basically, what you do want as well, also on the 15 minute, any time frame this works. So basically, you always want two. You want two candles basically. So the first candle is the break or the close to it. The second candle is the break below, and then it pulls back into the break candle. The candle that broke below the 50 EMA. Either pull back fully, pull back halfway, or actually just small tap. So what you could have done here is you just add entries, and your invalidation is your invalidation is that wick. Because here, what it's done is it's come down, come down, retraced into 50% of the candle. So it does not want to go higher. By this strategy, the market was proving that it didn't want to go higher. And I know a few friends shorted this. There was a similar move on the NQ. So he uses this as well. He uses Fibonacci retracements, and he uses the 50 EMA and the vector candles. That's it. Doesn't use RB, doesn't use orb. He only trades the trend. Once the trend breaks down, he trades and kind of reverts his. So yeah, the
Where he
same trend.
assesses the situation.
Yeah, pretty much. Was this? When was this? Was this yesterday? I mean, that was Monday. Fuck. Sorry. Whenever. But yesterday, same thing. Fuck. Talking BS. I'm on the wrong bloody thing. But this was yesterday. Sorry.
You're good.
But you got to just. But yeah, that's kind of what happened last week Friday was the pure move when you see these. But like. I caught this yesterday, 15-minute red vector, closes below the 50 EMA, and then I just went aggressive. Worst case, I was going to lose 8 points on my entry on a short, which is minuscule kind of loss, right? And I was risking 8. I made 6. So like those type of 1-to-1s or slightly negative RR trades is kind of what actually make you money. You can get those ones right more than wrong. Kind of via the Austin or James or Evan method, kind of how they trade with the negative RR, even Zob. Yeah.
I don't care about the RR at all. Yesterday, I was excessively aggressive with my last trade. And just watching all the movement, I started off with 2 minis. And kept adding to the trade as it was going. And by the time I closed it out, I was holding 25 minis with my stop loss.
On ES? Or was it on oil? Oh, yeah.
No, on ES. I was holding 25 minis. And
is that across a few accounts though?
No, that was in a single cash account.
Jeez.
My stop loss was in profit.
Yeah.
It made zero difference. If it would have gone against me, I would have made like $3,000.
Yeah.
But when I closed it out, I was holding 25 minis. I made a week's worth of profit in approximately 45 minutes. And yeah, so being aggressive is great if you're adding into your position and making sure that your risk stays down as much as possible. I'm just not willing to risk more than $1,000 per trade like that.
98.20. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. You've just got to manage your risk. But an 8 for 6 is like, even sometimes like Austin and them, they go way like 20 point for 5 point to 20 point for 10 point.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, what's a 0.8 to 0.6? It's like 8 for 6 is basically a 1-to-1. And then obviously this one was mini. Oh, NASDAQ, sorry. And this one was I was initially risking 8. I was initially risking 8 as well on this. I was risking 8 and I made 17. So that was a 2-to-1 just on the indicators. But yeah, that's basically a 2.2-to-1, which is unheard of generally. Normally you would be a negative risk either which way. But I had my stop basically just outside the oil, kind of followed specific rules that Evan and them and Austin them teach, and was on the right side of the trade with the right side of the view up alignment, double break, kind of those type of all their things. So I've kind of incorporated what they do, but also as well, I have my own little edge as well that's helped. So yeah, the plan now, goal for May is to get these accounts to pay out or get these accounts to profit target for May. So I've got 3 weeks left. And also as well, usually I would say like what I'm trying to do is on the 25Ks, get like 30 to 60 profit a day. But like yesterday, because I didn't trade Tuesday, because I was quite busy, I had things on the go, I I made 110 yesterday, so that's basically 2 days of profit, or 2 days max profit, kind of. So I'm trying to do $60 a day, $20, $60 a day 20 times, basically, to get the payout, give or take. And obviously, some days you'll go above that, some days you'll be below, some days will be a lose, but also not risking more than 30 to 40 per loss.
Now,
so give or take like a month, give or take a month. Now I'm kind of plowing on with these to try and get these to pay out or to profit target to get funded.
All right. So on your copied accounts that you're trading on, do they have a daily minimum profit to count toward your payout?
Daily minimum profit?
Yeah, because a lot of accounts have between $150 and $250 for a minimum to be considered a profitable day to count towards your payouts.
I don't think Top One has got that. If they do, then I need to get my arse into gear. But I know with Lucid, you need to, I think you have to make 150 minimum a day as part of your whatever.
Yeah, I know Take Profit, Tradeify, Take Profit, Lucid, and I believe Apex has a minimum daily profit now, but I think their minimum daily profit's only like $100 or $150. So
Top One minimum daily profit. I'll just Google search. I don't think there was. That's why I was just being kind of trenching along here. Top One minimum daily profit.
Yeah, just double check that and see.
Otherwise, I need to get my arse into gear and.
Or you can keep trading it the way you have been. And eventually, like your runners that you do make more than that on, you just leave them.
It's just consistency rule. Consistency rule. Because the consistency is 20% or 15%. So I can't make more than 175 a day. So that's always my max. But ideally, I'm aiming for like hopefully 60 to 120 a day. Kind of. But I'm busy looking. It doesn't look like they have. Like you could, yeah. I think you can. I'm looking at the rules, FAQs. And what's the bet I do? I get to pay out, and they catch me with that. You weren't trading enough. Weren't making at least $100 a day.
That would be a kick in the mouth.
I'm not really worried about the payouts. It's just proving to myself that I can do it at this point. Because I know I can do it with crypto. I've been freaking, what's the name? I've been profitable for like 3-4 years on that. But now it's just trying something else and proving to myself that I can do it. Kind of rub, pat on the back.
Well, yeah, you get that warm fuzzy from it, and proving to yourself that you can do it is it's valuable.
20 minutes. Sorry, guys, as well. I haven't been.
So we got Angia, Tim, Czar,
morning, Angia, Tim,
ETX, all in the chat right now. Anybody have any questions for Dan?
Yeah, I'm busy running a Bitcoin
while
short,
he's here.
So I'm just double checking it every now and again. Not Bitcoin short, running a Sui short actually. Sweet.
So oil has come down.
Back in profit.
We are currently at 94.7. So $94.70.
Yeah, I'm surprised oil didn't come up all that much with all this crap that went on overnight. I would have expected it to come. It came back up to 98 just before Asia or just before market close, but then it's been on a downtrend again.
Yeah, I was actually expecting it to get over 101. Yes, again.
I would have thought so as well. I thought it would have come back over 100 in the Asia session, but I think
I didn't take a trade on it.
Market's numb to kind of any news really now. You'll get the odd spike, drop down, pump up, whatever you call it, but it's just ES and NQ number go up. They don't care about what happens. Number go up after it goes down, even if it goes down, or at times, number just go back up to where it was at. Yes. So ES is back at 7,400. It's only 10 points out from all-time high again. What's Brent?
I really did expect oil to go up last night with the news events, but It just keeps grinding lower now.
Where's WTI crude?
Still not willing to take a long-term short on oil, but
Yeah, what's happening? Only Google's down pre-market on the Mag 7. Everything else is up. And then also as well, Amazon apparently in some of the missiles that are fired by Iran, in previous kind of incursions with missiles into Dubai, or Abu Dhabi, or whatever it is, they targeted an Amazon data center. Apparently that data center has been targeted again. So they're being very tactical with what they take out. So I have friends who use Coinbase. Coinbase was down as a crypto exchange, was down for like 2 hours or 3 hours this morning because AWS was down, which means
that's an issue for crypto traders.
Coinbase always is it's a meme in crypto kind of trading because whenever something pumps or dumps, it's always Coinbase that goes down. And also as well, they just fired 14% of their staff and they're replacing with AI, blah, blah, blah. And literally the things that happened apparently wouldn't have been an issue if kind of there was actually, I presume there was staff dealing with the issue, but if they're not laying off people, they wouldn't have had the issue that they had overnight.
They had real human beings there rather than relying on an AI
and agents, yeah. Oh. AI and agentic. Which for the most part anyway, most of these chatbots, like on any website you go onto, I've got a problem. Like for the first 10 minutes, they're always kind of building a kind of, it's an AI agent. And then eventually, do you want to speak to someone? Yes. I don't want to type to some robot or some.
That's why I always immediately when it asks a question,
can I speak to someone?
Ask the AI bots. I just type in there, I would like to speak to a human. Sometimes you have to do that 4 or 5 times, but looking at oil, it's coming back up toward VWAP a little bit right now. I'm considering getting into a short here.
Oil short. What short are you looking at?
If it gets up to VWAP, the intraday VWAP, it's been in a downtrend for the past
since Asia.
Yeah, since Asia. So if it manages to come up a little bit, there's like no real. I'm looking at.
You got in, or you've got
95.7.
Yeah,
exactly.
You've got overnights and higher day VWAPs just above you.
London high is 95.92.
They've already come back into that volume candle, so they shouldn't come back there. And then obviously here you've got the, what is that? Is that the weekly? Sorry, I normally put labels on. I don't normally put labels on my indicator, but is that the weekly or yeah, it's the week to date. That was a perfect tag after dropping. Reversion all the way back to the week to date. Weekly open in VWAP. Below you've got the yearly.
Asia lows at 94.11. London lows at 93.78, and that's a low a day. So I just got into my oil short with 2 micros at 95.2 as it was pulling back. And
I'm gonna look at the MQ. Why is it going on there? I just want to see where MQ is. High of day, London high. What is that? It's Asia high. Yeah, 28,750 is a bit. What's it like? She's 120 points. It's a bit too much. But we've got news in 15 minutes, so anything can happen. From what I'm expecting, sorry for the brightness. This doesn't have dark mode on it. But where we at? Non-farm employment, they're going from 178 previous to 65 now. What was last month's? Oh, they forecast 65 in April and they got 178. They're still forecasting 65k again.
Really?
Which I would think, with my tinfoil hat on, there's going to be a revision. There'll be a revision post this one. There's usually, obviously you see January, February is 66, 66. Probably didn't have a clue, which means 65, 65, which means I don't have a clue. So I wouldn't say there's a general trend. So on forecast, they're thinking it'll be about the same. So if they're saying 178.65, 178.65, NFP is probably going to be up a little bit above 65. Don't expect, but also as well, NFP, I don't think some of the layoffs have come into effect yet, or some maybe have within the last few months from like Facebook and a few other ones that laid off some people, some staff. I think Apple laid off some staff as well. Those may be included. So I think forecast, but also, yeah.
Hold on,
so
1 second.
66 down, 66 up, 60. Forecast or slightly lower. Kind of, it'll be in and around. Won't be much higher or much lower than forecast. I think it'll be kind of in the ballpark around maybe 10 to 20,000 either side, or maybe 10,000 either side if I'm kind of having my educated guess.
So just so everybody's aware, I was just flashing Angia's messages here. News in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Make sure you close your trade.
I think
now, if you're trading TPT,
take profit,
actually there's a number of them, you
have
to close your accounts or close your trades. There's no
news
trading during red folder news.
It's 3 minutes either side usually.
Yeah.
Which is fine, because if I'm trading news, like I had a CFD account where you couldn't trade news, but generally all you do is you switch to the 5 minute and you trade the 5 minute candle afterwards. If you kind of are guessing correctly, it's still a guess. But if you break down aggressively on a 5 minute candle on news, then trade the continuation, at least for like a few ticks or a few points.
So I have it set up in Traders Post for the accounts where it will not allow me to take trades if the rules of the account are going to be broken.
How does it gauge the rules of the accounts? Does it have like an AI?
They have all of the, they have all of the rules listed there. There's an indicator up that will actually
that's grand.
Stop your trade from going through if it's like during news or something and you're on TPT.
That's a Bitcoin. We're just chilling for news. I think it'll be flat now for a bit until
Angie is over here saying if you can take the heat, you can trade news. I mean,
I have a news trading strategy, but it's very aggressive. It's breakdown or breakout, 5 minute candle. And the thing is, you only trade the 5 minute candle. So the previous 5 minute candle is either your stop or your take profit, right? So depending which way you're trading with the news, you block out the 5 minute candle, the first 5 minute candle after the news release, and you just trade. You hopefully trade. You revert. There's like a small reversion where you can revert back into that candle a bit, depending how quickly it breaks down. Or if it doesn't break down, you trade back towards it. If it breaks down aggressively, you trade with the direction. But also as well, like I was saying, you trade your 5 minute. Your 5 minute candle is your stops and your entries, your stops and your exits. So
Mm-hmm.
you're keeping your stops and your take profit relatively tight. Only scalp maybe a few minutes if you can get it. And if it goes wrong, you shouldn't necessarily lose more than 5 to 8. But obviously, 5-minute candle could be 15, 20 points as well, which is also just, I think the 5-minute candle has to be within probably about a 10-point max, and then you can trade it specifically. But then if it's like a 20-point 5-minute candle, I wouldn't even bother with it. It's got to be a small.
I'd rather just not trade the
Just wait.
news and
Yeah.
not put the risk on the table.
Mm.
With my
I'm
luck,
just,
it would blow through my stop loss and just fry at my account.
Yeah, that's the risk with when I was speaking to Top One, with not having the settings also in the trail account. Your lead account might not, your lead account may trigger, but then you may get a glitch where your trailing account doesn't trigger. So it's always, you just kind of, you'd rather be safe than sorry, kind of with the either not trading news or making sure kind of all your drawdowns and limits and everything are all set in each account. Yeah.
Yes, it's flattened out now
It should
in
flatten.
preparation for the news. There's not a whole hell of a lot coming in.
Volume has dropped off completely. Didn't really have that, like,
RBC has boosted the S&P price target.
Royal Bank of
they're
what? What's
saying big
RBC?
tech can boost a 10% gain.
Royal Bank of Canada? Royal Bank of Cincy?
RBC Capital.
Oh, obviously Capital. I thought it was like a Royal Bank of somewhere or registered bank of somewhere. Yeah, and the UK is going to shit. That's why I crypto trade and why I do what I do. Try and break, the normal proverbial get away from the rat race and all that type of stuff. The toxicity of work to pay bills, and kind of keep your head down, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Did it for
I can't do it.
I did it for 22 years. It's enough.
Yeah, I did it for 30 and change. I'm done.
But the wife calls me lazy. She said, "You just sit down all day. You just sit on your ass." I was like, "Yeah, who's paying the bills?
Mm-hmm.
Who's bringing the money in?" Yeah, I sit on my ass and I pay bills. I make money to pay bills. So
As long as you get off that ass, so you don't end up with the secretary spread.
no, I
Get
I
to the
keep myself,
gym and do some surfing.
keep myself busy. I was doing gardening over the last week and a bit. I relayed the lawn. We redug out the flower beds, cut some small trees back, shrubs. So gardening's been the kind of keeping me busy the last 2 weeks. And then what else are we doing? I sort of did a few things this weekend as well. Put the hot tub up, kind of neaten up, take some stuff to the refuse drop off, take sand and plants and crap to the tip. We call it the tip in the UK, but refuse department. So I don't know what you call them in America or wherever other places in the world.
Dump.
The dump. Yes, you take it to the dump. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was born in Staten Island, so I know all about garbage dumps.
I've got to do that. That's the plan for the weekend. I'll just do a few trips to the dump tomorrow. Take away a whole lot of crap. We've already done some spring cleaning anyway, so I'll taken a few tips to like charity, or a few runs to like charity bins for like clothing, and then you just got to take all the other crap out. 5 minutes. You only got 5 minutes. I'm gonna pop off. I'm just quickly grab a cup of coffee before news.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah.
At the moment. Well, go ahead. I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off for a bit.
Good morning, Lilish. So I am not taking any trades right now, simply because of news. Sure as hell not getting into a crypto trade. just because I don't trade crypto. Darren's all into his crypto. I've heard a bunch of old people saying that it's a scam and this and that and the other thing, and it's not. It's definitely not a scam. But I'm just garbage at trading it, so I don't. MES is getting a little bit of pullback toward the active point of control. There's a bit of volume right at 73.99, and then there was volume at actually the point of control 73.93.75, and news is coming up in 4 minutes, so I'm just going to stay out of this for a bit. Still got a long bias here from all the overnight movement. Space Futures. What are you doing here? Angie says she hasn't seen you in a while. I haven't seen you in a while either. You're normally in Dave's overnight, aren't you? All right. So it did reject, or it did bounce off that point of control, the active point of control at 93.96.7 on ES, coming back up. But again, we got news in 2 minutes, so I am going to go grab myself some coffee as well. Here's what I'm looking at. I'll be right back. I need some coffee too.
All right, back just in time. Let's see what's crack-a-lacking here. Pumping. 1 minute. Let's see what NFP says. Employment down. Employment change in Canada down. Unemployment, NFP up. Non-employment, 115. So what's happening with ES? Move up. It's not quite all-time high yet, though. Yo, big pump. All-time highs at 49, 74.10. Yeah. What did Bitcoin do? I'm watching Bitcoin for a short. Yeah. Scam it down. 1 minute. So NFP up. Unemployment rate stable, same. Hourly earnings down. Hourly earnings would be down if people are losing jobs. Or from non-farm employment, still up. They revised it as well. They revised it from 178 previous, like literally as. So yeah, this is what I was saying about the revision. Smoke and mirrors, in my opinion. We're going to get I think. I don't want to do a break and retest short and get caught in my pants down. So yeah, somewhat bullish, but I think it's more. Yeah, didn't quite make the all-time high yesterday. It was yesterday. Yesterday in Asia. So, NFP and all of that is somewhat bullish, Nick. But I think
somewhat.
Smoke and mirrors. It's better than what it should be, but it's not good in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, it's not great, but we'll take any good news at this point.
Yeah, but NFP being up so much, and they revised the number. I was saying that they revised the previous. So at the same time as releasing the 115 actual for this month or the previous month, the one before that they had an actual of 178, but they revised it up to 185. So essentially, you still have a drop in employment because you've gone from 178 to 115.
Looks like ES is getting a little bit of a boost here.
So comparatively, it's not really apples with apples because it's within a specific month. It's not that it's a cumulative. It's not like gone from 185 to 115. There was like 185 highs in whatever month it was, and then now there's only 115,000 highs, new highs. So it can't really be compared as a down or up. It's just added or not added or lost, basically. Net. It's like it's not even net. But it's only for that specific month. It's not kind of cumulatively over a year, over yeah. Oh, come on. I want to short Bitcoin, but it's not at my levels yet. Yeah, so just chilling. Yeah, it's going to go for all-time high, I reckon. She's moving. What's MNQ doing? Is MNQ going to go? Yeah,
ES all-time high is just above us right now.
MNQ as well. MNQ's 6 points now on MNQ left before it makes new all-time high. ES is lagging a little bit. ES is about 3, 4. They're about the same. Both about 4.
Yeah,
4 points off.
They're in unison right now.
Both are about 4 points.
They're running parallel.
Oh, I did this. Scam candle didn't come back into the London. I've been using this as well, specifically. Not the London. I've been using the the midnight open VWAP for tracking my, specifically when you're an uptrend. You can just see we've just been trailing that midnight open VWAP all the way up. On NQ, I find it works. It's working a lot better.
Midnight works really well for me. And also, if you're going to trade in the afternoon, noon works really well too.
Yeah.
Noon works really well too.
Yeah, Alex, teammate, he I think that's yeah. I think this is
Yeah,
the
he's the
all-time
one
high.
who put me onto that.
Yeah, he's
I
got a good
started,
strategy with. Yeah, this thing is going.
All right, we just broke the all-time high.
Did ES made a new one as well, and this is something that it's maybe the crypto degenerate type of thing kind of side in me, in that we always, with crypto, the thing is we always, the first break of all-time high is always which one you can revert. Like, it's less often on ES or NASDAQ, but crypto, you could you just play a reversion, like quick scalp as soon as you break all-time high. I remember like literally every all-time high from like 69,000 all the way up to 126 with Bitcoin, we were like taking quick scalps, and then caught the all-time high and it didn't go back up. Or not the all-time high. I think my swing short on Bitcoin is at 124,000, give or take now. I actually wanted to exit it, but we didn't actually drop below 60,000 again. So mistakes were made, but I booked a lot of profit, so it's not major at the end of the day. Oh,
If you're green, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, one thing crypto or kind of trading the way I have before coming to futures has taught me is always take profits, or you can't go broke. Kind of the saying is you don't go broke taking profits.
Yeah.
Or if you don't take profits, someone else will take it from you.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. You don't go broke taking profits, and
if you don't take it, someone else will.
mm-hmm.
There's the converse to it.
Start pushing that price back down to your entry, and then usually below.
Haven't got any sell volume. It's all take profits. They just pumped it and they took profit. Very little shorts entering. Yeah, so yet again, we have to be bull-tards again for today, I think, until we're proven wrong.
Hit the new all-time high on ES at 74.1250. And on that note, I am actually going to change locations. Good morning, Skeletor. Oh, Angie is taking her second shower. I got to go short here.
What's happening on MCO?
All right, I'll be right back.
What's name dropped a bit. Oil dropped. What's happening pre-market on the everything is green now on Mag 7. YM has just been lagging. Industrials, it's not at 50,000, guys. Do you not know the YM is not at 50,000? I don't trade YM. I'm only either ES or NASDAQ for the most part, yeah. Yeah, I think Nick's moving outside. He's going to go spend time with the howler monkeys and the parakeets. Yeah, yesterday's all broke out, came back tested. Quick little scalp there. Oh, sorry, I just need to message. Sorry, I need to stop a message in Discord. I am here watching price. No, dang, I've a lot going on. Fuck, I'm on the 1 hour chart. Sweet. On my entry. Come on, just dump. I'll take some profit off this. Sorry, just checking X, see what's going on. Anyone in any trades? Anyone catch the knife to get the long for the break of all-time high on ES or NASDAQ? Yeah, there's nothing much happening. Oy, oy, oy.
Get into some shade here.
Oh, I thought you went outside.
Oh no, I just moved where I was sitting. The sun was coming through so damn
cool.
hot that my back was starting to burn. Getting a suntan through my shirt right now.
Hippa.
So we get a little bit of a pullback from the new all-time high on
Structure's still up.
ES.
I wouldn't be shorting this, even if you paid me. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. One Bitcoin. Yeah, we're green all the way around. It's not worth. You'd only be 2 points in profit if you'd literally scalped the all-time high level on ES. So there's another thing I look at, which is the average daily range. So basically, this is a deviation of the last 2 weeks of price action. It takes the daily open for the last 10 trading days, and I think it does a 2 standard deviation above the average of the last 10 days opens, which on this for open, it works it out to obviously the 11 p.m. my time, so 6 p.m. New York.
I've used Edgeful for that data before, but I don't have it up on my screen ever.
Yeah, so this is the high of the daily average range. So the low of the average daily range is going to be way lower. So 2 deviations of the last 10 daily opens is 72.60. That'll be absolutely carnage if if ES drops 240 points today. There would be something is definitely wrong.
That would be
in the world.
Something definitely wrong if ES drops over 200 points.
Yeah. So you're more likely to take the high of the average daily range today, I reckon. So you probably target today. Well, now you can target a new all-time high, and hopefully New York follows through. If you do get a pullback, then you get long and you get a follow through, and you hope for kind of to make a new all-time high. Oh yeah, this thing's going up. Bitcoin going sideways. Yes, strong candle still. Gotta wait for 15 minutes. So how these candles work, what you would want to do, this is already, you take a 50% of a, so if you want to trade this higher kind of and stair step your entries up, what I sometimes do, if you look at here, you basically look for a 50% or a 61.8 or 65% trace back into the last candle. So you can see here, if you want to stair step your entries up and chase your entries all the way up and kind of add, you had the high volume candle or volume increasing on the candle before, any retrace back into the previous candle into this zone, you long. And then now if you're long, you do that again. You just carry on doing this to trace your entry up. But now your 15-minute candle shouldn't close below these two, and if it does, then obviously you have problems. Obviously, if losing strength, if you now close somewhere here, then basically you'd short back down, come back for the top of the candle. It's yeah, but that's like trading candle to candle, which some people don't want to do. They'd rather change the full out structure.
So I had a limit order for 4 micros on oil sitting down at 94.70. It got picked up, and I have a stop loss in there at 94.10. That's the Asia low.
Yeah, you would have been. Oh yeah. So you were wanting to take out this candle here, sweep that candle and bounce. But
Yeah.
obviously, it's still holding structure on the other side. Oh yeah, yeah, it's still holding structure on the low of day VWAP anyway.
Yeah.
Holding it as support.
I've only got 4 micros in this, so I got a pretty wide stop loss.
Yeah, your target will be back to your high of day now. Trade between the two, just range trade it if it gets there. What am I on? I'm on the 15-minute. Is ES dropping off now? Yeah, slightly, but not all that much. Yeah, so basically we have to remain bullish for today. Or I will. Don't copy me.
Oh no, I'm gonna be bullish for the day as well. That's not copying you. I decided that like 4 days ago.
I don't know. That's the thing as well. You always get the boisterous bears when you're making all-time high. It has to drop. It has to drop. It's the same like
it's gonna drop. It has to drop.
I'll show you Bitcoin.
Have to do anything.
Oh, what am I on Bitcoin? Yeah, right. If you just
so my 3 top 1 futures accounts.
Hard all. If you look at Bitcoin, it has to drop. People have been saying it has to drop since 74,000. It's now 81,000, give or take, right? It has to drop. It's just been going up. And people are trying to short into this. You don't short into a market. You don't short into a market that's perpetually just going up. It's the same like, well, you can, right? There's ways to do it. But if you want to save yourself from the paper cuts, just go with the trend.
Yeah, deal with the drawdown and use the appropriate amount of size.
It's the same with this. Since this morning, trend is up. Since Asia, trend is up. So don't fade it until the trend changes.
Correct.
But I think New York will pull this back a little bit. I'm targeting here. I think New York's going to do the swap until we lose this zone here, which is your previous New York, your overnight, and your previous overnight. Until you lose that zone, and then start putting in lower highs after losing this level, kind of on the 5 and 15-minute. I will remain bullish today and trade long, more than likely. But also as well, no news. I presume old Orange Man is going to tweet again. Because the thing as well, being a crypto trader, we're the only ones that get wrecked on the weekends, right? Like we're the only one. Like Trump tweet, he always tweets post-market on a Friday. Every time, like clockwork. The only thing that moves, Bitcoin and crypto. Like we're the ones that get it the worst. Like if you were just trading futures, you close up, you finish for the day, you don't have to worry till Monday again. But Monday or Tuesday, you get the taco tweet again on him.
Yeah, but then on Monday, you got to mind that gap too.
Yeah. Oh, this is what I'm very bad. I'm bad at checking RTH. I just keep my chart. We do have a big gap here. This probably lines up with that like 72. Yeah, we've got lots of RTH gaps. Big one all the way down to like 7,300 and another one down to 7,230. So on RTH, we've got some big gaps. I don't even look at RTH half the time, right? I'm always on electronic because I'm trading UK or trying to trade Asia and London. Yeah, no follow through. How long we got?
All right, I closed out my my oil trade here at that working point of control.
That's what I.
It is 8:50. We haven't heard a tweet yet. It's probably going to be coming within the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, something's gonna happen. He would
So
normally.
my limit orders that I had set for my top one futures accounts
Mhm.
on ES all ended up getting picked up, went to profit. Except for one. I'm up $1.85 on one of those accounts. I'm up $16.55 on another one of those accounts, and up $513.90 on my 100K account.
Jeez.
But that 100K account is a daily payout one.
Is the top one?
Yeah, top one.
Top.
That is what I said, right?
Yeah. Look at how we're putting back now. Was always going to be the case. I don't know. I don't know if I want to position before. Don't know if I want to position before New York. I might catch a scalp. Yeah, there's no liquidity in there. So what you look for these colored candles, and you look for recoveries of those candles. The only one that can really recover now is down to 73.98. On the 15-minute up to yesterday, there's nothing. 30-minute, nothing. 1 hour, nothing. 4 hour, nothing. So it's basically picked up, because also as well, what these candles decipher is there's orders left in the candles to a certain to a certain point. So that's why they usually get some reversion or some kind of ranging within the candle basis, and then it moves after, or it reverts, or it doesn't revert and just drops down but comes back later. Because like here, when you look at these, see how they, when you stair stepping, green vector candle, wicks back into the green vector candle, wicks back into the green vector candle, blue vector candle, comes back and recovers, blue vector candle comes back and recovers, goes up. So you kind of can use them as points of interest along the way. Did Darren kidnap Dave today? I think Dave's on later. He normally comes in after 9 anyway, most mornings, doesn't
Yeah, he's never on before 9 a.m.
But is it 7 his time where he is in Canada?
I believe it would be 6 or 7 where he is.
Like 2. So he's Alberta, I would think, because my brother-in-law's on that. My brother-in-law's on that time frame or time zone.
The Hawk Flies is imagining you doing a guided meditation. Which, I mean, I'm all for it, but at the same time, I think I'd be more stressed after that than anything.
Yeah, you'd either be Alberta or British Columbia. But a good friend of mine is just outside of Calgary, and my brother-in-law he's somewhere around BC somewhere. He's in Vancouver. My brother-in-law's in Vancouver.
Yeah, that's where Dave is. He's in Vancouver.
Yeah. So that's why it's 3 hours. I think my brother-in-law's 3 hours behind us most.
So he's at 6 a.m. I'm at 7 a.m.
I'm at almost 2 p.m.
Good gordita, man.
I think South Africa's 1 hour behind, 1 hour ahead. South Africa will be 3 o'clock now. With Zara's in here. Then I saw Zara earlier. And then Europe is 1 hour. Some Central Europe is 1 hour ahead as well, depending where you are in Europe. So if you're anything further west of Italy, I think, you add 1 hour on as well. I think Portugal as well, even though it's not really that much kind of latitude-wise offset from where the UK is. It's still 1 hour ahead as well in Portugal. Nigeria is probably
getting that little pullback on MES after the all-time high. This 15-minute candle is coming right back down to the previous one.
Yeah, you don't want this. It's better that the current 15 candle doesn't. What happened to the 5s? I presume you got a 5-minute bearish. Yeah, tweezer tops, inverted hammer entries. I have friends that just trade candle structure. They don't even look at like order blocks. Like literally, they watch the candles. I watch candles and volume. So if you had a low volume move up, and then obviously you get the bearish candle formations, that would short. Yeah, bounced off yesterday's opening range high. Yeah, quite a bit of shorts came in. Yeah, CVD. How many contracts? 83. About 2,000 contracts of shorts came in the last 10 to 15 minutes, at least. Yeah, about 2,000 to 3,000 contracts.
Still overall long here.
Yeah, I'm looking. Don't necessarily. I could probably get the 50Ks out today and then risk of a drawdown. But take a like 94, 93, 94, 395, or yeah, like you got 10 points. Could take 2 attempts and hopefully one sticks, and at worst you can come back for scratch. Break even day if one doesn't play out more than the other. So this one,
Yeah,
you'll take
$50 on either side of your entry. I'm okay with. That's a break even day in either direction.
I still think they'll come back for this because London VWAP, they don't really. It's not really a trend. It's not something that I would kind of say would be respected. I think if they're going to come down to anywhere for kind of true retests of the trend, it's going to be back to here where I'm looking at between like 77, 377 and 381, 382. There's like a five point entry zone here. And also you've got the midnight open back there as well. Is the volume increasing? No.
Yeah, if it goes through that London VWAP, I'd be looking at like 360, 350, possibly 45.50.
Yeah,
like
come back
coming down towards that Asia low. I'm not really seeing that happening, but
so what my friend would do with this Fibonacci's, he would look for a pullback to the 0.5. Yeah, basically what you're doing, if it's come back down to like 360s, it's the golden pocket of the Fibonacci levels. What he would generally do, his aggressive entries on the 0.5 or the 50% retracement of the move up. So half of the move retraces and then continues up. But yeah, that lines with that. There's no order block. Your last 15-minute order block that's not been tapped as well. If anyone wants to look at order blocks, last 15-minute order block is here as well. This is the last 15-minute order block. That's been induced because it didn't come. This candle didn't come all the way back into it, which means, yeah, that one got retraced. That one got retraced. There is one down here though. This is the problem. These are your last two. These are the last two order blocks for anyone that trades them that didn't get retraced into. So obviously you pumped, you had the order block there, came back in, tapped it to the dollar, moved up, or tapped the low of it almost to the dollar and then moved back up. Yeah, volume coming in. The only issue here now, if you see on the volume, the sell volume is not more than the buy volume. It becomes an issue and becomes more it will become more not concerning. It's more obvious that the retrace will continue if this red candle now on the volume is higher than the green. So if more sell volume has come in and encapsulated and engulfed the last 15-minute candle, then you can expect lower. And I think we've just tapped the London VWAP, basically. But for now, yeah, I'm not touching this until it at least gets down to like 80s. But now that that's that, I might do this. 50%. I'd rather take it there. 403, 410. No, you look, 9-point stop. I don't like that pre-New York. I do not like a 9-point stop pre-New York. It's too wide. Basically, I'd be looking at something like this. If I wanted to take a position, I'll take a position at 50% of the candle, stop above the high. And then obviously there I'd target. Need to target a 1-to-1 at the least. So yeah, you're targeting the orb low. Paper trade. Let's see if this plays out. The thought was correct. Show you how confluent these candles have. These candle styles work, because these candles work on tick volume as well. They don't work on. They don't just work on buy and sell. And let's, yeah, like 10-point stop for 10-point. Well, you probably do. Let's do 0.5. So if you do a 10-point stop for a 5.1, which is the general negative RR, all you're doing is trading back. As I thought, you're just doing this then. You're just doing that, getting out there. Then obviously, can get long after that. Just wait and see. Sorry, I'm getting messages. I do need to log off in a few minutes. Jeez.
You need to log off. I need to grab some more coffee.
Oh, hang on till you come back, or hang on till Dave comes on.
No, you're good. I'm actually looking at a couple things on ES here and oil, just for to place some limit orders. Actually considering putting a limit order in on ES below VWAP by about 10 points.
Which one? Overnight?
Yeah, the overnight VWAP.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to get back over this high now. But did it? I was looking at the bot. Man, why is it not? Would help if I actually click the right fucking button. So between 01 and 03 is basically no. Do 15 minutes. So yeah. Oh, Bitcoin pulled back as well with ES, which is good. Sweet. Oh yeah, I'm in profit.
That's nice to hear.
I'm shorting an altcoin. Currently running a short.
Okay.
There's a hedge though, because I'm net long on Bitcoin at the moment, or more long on Bitcoin than I am short, kind of margin wise. So
very good.
It's just a hedge into the weekend in case crap happens, and then things move down. At least I've kind of covered my long positions a little bit.
In case there's a crazy bit of news about a war or a strange tweet, or
yeah, there's bound to be. Let's just be perfectly
Amazon
honest.
goes kablooey.
There's bound to be something.
Vigo's asking, pretty similar to linear regression. Apparently you sing karaoke.
I sing karaoke. Do I? That's neat to me.
Hawkfly's asking, do you ever use Andrew's pitchfork? I have only ever used that to bale hay.
I am not an Elliott Wave trader. I do have friends that do trade pitchforks and Elliott Waves. So, but yeah, I don't know how to pull them. I don't know how to place them. But I know a few people that do use them. But yeah, pitchforks and channels, they do work. But I think I'd prefer, if I was using them, there'd be more macro time frame, like 4-hour and daily kind of channels, and then you just trade the reversions. Yeah, we're getting a drop now. Come on. Okay, so that one didn't work. And also as well, the entry is actually at the high day VWAP. I'll put that there without even knowing. Paper trade. Sorry, I'm just looking at the lit. Where are we in regards to like Asia high and all of these? Perfectly. Oh, obviously it's high of day, but failed to close above high of day on the 15-minute. Obviously made a new all-time high, but not a new all-time high close. Yeah, this makes sense. Back at the New York Open, London low. New York Open sweeps out all the London liquidity. Takes everyone who was long in London out of positions. Also 50% of high and low of days of previous day equilibrium.
Oh, Skeletor's asking if I got into a long position on oil. Let's see if my order got picked up. It did get picked up. It got picked up at 94.70.
Did you not close it, or did you open another one? You said another limit.
What's that?
Did you?
Oh yeah, I closed my my previous one. I took like $150 off it and closed it.
Yeah, it's still going.
Because you can't go broke taking profits.
Exactly.
A wise man told me that a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, base it, take profit when it's there.
Yep.
Ooh. Yes, it's
how you do it.
Come on. Yo. What's the bit? There's a tweet. What's the bit? All of a sudden, volume just picked up a lot. Like big increase in volume, in selling volume.
Selling volume on. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Big increase all of a sudden, like literally in the last 2 or 3 minutes, just like cascaded. Is there a... Yeah, like these ones here with the big increase, but then obviously here as well, you got two. The last two are relatively bigger than most of this that we had from the top down. So, well, it's on the 1 minute, but still, kind of that's what I was just saying with the volume increase. I think it depends what the New York Open is. That's the thing as well. I like positioning alongside the New York Open as well. See where the New York VWAP sits, kind of within after the opening range is set, and then that gives you a better bias. But for now, this is doing exactly the same what it did yesterday. Even pre-market yesterday, it came down. It was below the higher day VWAP going into New York Open, and then New all-time high and went up. Jeez, but where do you put your stop now? This thing could probably put a 15-pointer if I really want to be. Kind of give back 3/4 of what I made yesterday. What's that? 66.
Yeah, let's not do that.
66, 76. So you're looking at a 10-point if you don't take that. If you don't take the slow. Well, otherwise you have to literally put your stop. I don't like placing stops on 1 minute, below 1 minute candles as well. Maybe 5 minute can find something, but yeah. Any long I take, I'm probably putting my stop below. My stop will probably go below 66, maybe like a point. A point or 2 ticks, or 2 ticks to a point at the most, below 66, I think. But for me, I have enough confidence yet to try something, even if you just get a little bit of a scalp. Yep. Sorry, let me just look at
taking that little bit of a scalp at this time.
No, I'm not. I was hoping it would hold here, and it's not. And obviously, as well, the concern which I showed on the 1 minute, specifically on the ES, is the sell volume started increasing. You don't want to catch a knife when they're selling off, or kind of when sell volume is increasing. If you're dropping down, but you're dropping down slowly, and you're not getting an increase in sell volume, that is probably the time to catch a knife. Not on high volume. Although some people do want to catch a knife on high volume and volatility. That's It's not the way I would do it personally. I watch for volume to start fading, because when volume starts trending, volume starts slowing into a level, you're more likely to get the reversion. You're more likely to get the bounce when you're trying to catch a knife. But kind of selling off into like a 10-point or trying to buy when you get a 10-point candle drop, I don't know. It's just that's not my style with catching knives. I do catch knives, but I don't catch them that aggressively. Not like that. Not see big red candle and just try long it for the sake just because it's dropping.
Oh no! If you have that much volume on a giant red candle, no, you shouldn't try and catch that knife. I should never try and catch a knife.
So
I've tried it, and I have failed miserably at it. I am horrible when it comes to juggling knives.
Yeah, we had 12,000 contracts on the previous 15,000 50-minute candle. On this current 50-minute candle, we've got about 11,000 contracts short, net short. 11,000. These are delta candles as well, right? So this is going to show you what there could be bars in here, but generally it's delta, so it's buy minus sell. So if it's red, it's net sell. And then I just look to the right, and basically about 12,000 net sell contracts on ES. And then the previous candle was about the same. And then this one was about 15,000, wasn't it? The buy candle that pumped up to give us an all-time high swap on the news. Yeah, 17,000 contracts. But what this leaves back behind is a scene of a crime, right? If you're going to pump and move back up in New York, these are the markers I use to kind of, obviously you can use the all-time high as a marker, you can use your opening range high or your IB high as a marker, but these high volume candles generally get recovered. So if you are going to move back and turn around back up now, these are your markers to start looking for, obviously in confluence with other levels, but these kind of just put an area of interest in or zone of interest on the chart for me to look at. But then obviously I look at the IB high, I would look at the orb high, those type of things that I was trading long, kind of to either take a profit or to I might get this before New York. No. Yeah, we're still above low of day as well. Where's low of day VWAP? Oh, low of day VWAP is basically on the overnight. Lower day and overnight's the same level.
Got a bit of a bullish spike on that oil.
Yeah, something's going to happen. But what they do is they try to suppress oil. You know, this what's it, CFTC? If you're not sure if you've seen in the news and stuff, they're investigating all these random oil trade, not random oil trades, these big money oil trades that be placed just before Cheeto tweets. So they're going to get caught out eventually, because if you are trading like that, obviously you're on a know your customer type exchange or prop firm. Basically, CFTC has access to all that information, so they can look where the trades were placed and all that type of stuff. So, yeah, they will get caught. That's for sure.
Yeah, they'll all get caught, and everybody will know that they're doing it.
And they'll get a smack on the knuckles, rap on the knuckles, and that's it. Rap on the knuckles, pay a fine.
Somebody got
don't do the time.
Yep. Somebody got a little bit upset because I was talking about Trump's 20-year-old kid. Like, oh yeah, you put 500 million into the market right before daddy tweets and end up making 1.5 billion.
One of my friends thinks it's Lutnick. It's people linked to Lutnick, Cancer Fitzgerald, tinfoil hat. He's not proven it though, but that's his theory on it. It's not Barron or the Sons. It's affiliates or partners of acquaintances or partners of Trump.
Oh yeah, yeah. Barron actually made quite a bit of money off those. Well,
the meme coins,
the ES longs and the oil shorts. Which, all right, great.
People are wondering why. I don't know if Dave is having tech issues. But he's in the chat. He's obviously just woken up, firing up the computer. No, nothing tweeted.
It's 9:15 a.m. What the hell's going on? No tweets yet?
Only thing I'm seeing is that now CENTCOM are confirming that, or not confirming, Fox News, some targeted strikes, kind of somehow hit, they were targeting the islands and they hit some tankers by mistake, give or take, depending how you want to look at it or what you believe. But yeah, they're saying some tankers were hit, which also doesn't help the issue.
Yeah.
All right. I do need to drop off, so it's been good to hang out. I'll come back in again on Monday. So yeah, hopefully everyone has a good trading day. I am still waiting for lower. Let's see what New York does, but I'm waiting for ES, anything from 82 down to 76 if it comes down there on New York Open. So 382 to 376. But bar that, kind of, it's a wait and see. And yeah, thanks for having me on again and keeping you company. I'll keep you company again on Monday.
Of course.
Monday pre-stream.
I appreciate you coming on here because, like I said, if not, I am just going to be sitting here talking to myself, looking like a psycho.
Right. Cool. All good. Take care. We'll chat. Obviously, I'll be in chat later. I'll be back on chat when I'm trading. But yeah, we'll take care.
We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Have a good weekend. Bye.
There is Darren Does Things. All right. So we got no great news coming up on the trading view. Hey, good morning, Johan. Market Butcher says, good morning, boys. So that's where Dave's been hanging out. Looks like I'm about break even on this trade here. My limit order got picked up at, I think it was 94.60. Pretty sure that's where I had it placed. So I'm literally up a tick. It's just 4 micros, so it's not that big a loss, but probably like, I think I'm down on this account like $250 for the day. No, 295. All right. Don't want to look at that right now. I just want to let this play out. Where is he? He's in Vancouver. He's just kind of hanging out. Down 132 on this trade. Boo. Is it not showing up here? Oh, down 171. Normally, I would cut this. There's a Dave in the background. Dave all just being creepy in the background. Johan, family of criminals. Yeah, well, I mean, what do you expect? Most certainly not market manipulation. That is just fake news. Yeah, you're probably right. Fake news. It's fake news.
Well, hello, hello, hello. Good morning.
Good morning, sunshine.
I'm right here, and yeah, good question of the day. Where's Dave? Am I that late?
Always the question of the day. No, you're not late. It's 9:22 a.m. I'm
Thanks,
cutting my
Darren.
oil trade because I'll take $150 loss there. I'm all right with it.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Skeletor. Good morning, Angia, Joanne, Vigo. Oh, look at like some market butcher guy said, "Good morning, boys."
That was you, right?
The hawk flies. Yes, sir. It was Czar.
Okay. Just making sure, because
And there's Craig too, eh? Space Futures FX and Lilish earlier also. Damn, everybody's out today. Czar, ETX Yard Solutions.
we've got all of the peoples in here. All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll let you do your thing for a couple minutes before I come back and start saying foolish things.
Oh,
And I'll be back.
good. Sounds good. Sounds good. What's your thought process going into the New York Open? My initial thought process is always to wait the first 15 minutes so that I can see what the price action wants to do. So far, I mean, looking at NQ, we're bullish. We've been holding pretty key levels here pretty much the whole morning. So one thing we could do here is, let's see here. I'm just going to add my chart for a sec here. Let's see here. There's this channel, right? Like this. But technically with this channel, this is technically a bearish channel, right? So, I mean, there's a chance we're going to roll over out of this. But since we've been so bullish and all-time high, I won't really bank on that too much. Let's see here. Maybe this top line can line up a little bit better, like something like that. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. So we're actually, seems like we could be still in that channel right now. The way I originally framed it there looked like we could have been falling out the bottom. Hard not to be bullish, eh, guys? Like, we swept all-time highs. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up here. Price action sucks on NQ. That was a pretty nasty move there. It looks like we've had in the last whatever hour-ish. Yeah, basically last 1 hour, just ripped up, made it all new all-time high, and pulled all the way back down. So maybe Zach's shorts are going to be the way to go today. I don't know. We'll have to try to be patient here and see how this ends up playing out. Man, could have just bought on the yesterday's New York VWAP and just held. Yesterday is one of those days where you could have just put an order in and just held it, and you would have been up so nicely. Gonna make sure I log in my TradeAvate accounts here real quick. Falling wedge and a bear flag on NQ. Well, higher time frame, it's a you call that a falling wedge or a bear flag? Oh, I see what you mean by this set of like sell-off candles, and then we're flagging right now. Yeah, in a smaller time frame, we do have that, but we're overall in an uptrend. But average majority of the times we're going to be, this will break down to the downside at some point, right? And it kind of almost seems like we might, because like they kind of manipulated the longs up here, right? $23,897 close is the trigger for a long. 28,976 and 75 if it does not. Looks like Nick is a little too hot for Nick. It looks like he's kind of like moved indoors, hey guys? Okay, I just got to make sure I'm logged in on all my accounts here. Get the man pad connected. All right, is this the, yeah, here we go. We're at the bell right now, guys. Guys and gals, sorry. get our standard deviations going. Link our VWAPs. Gold is ripping up here right now. Held the bottom of that channel so far. Finding a little bit of resistance here at the 900 level, which is also a bearish fair value gap. Lines up with that. We do have orders up at 950, 940, and then some down at 850. Vigo, hey, good morning. How are you? Finding a little bit of resistance here at the top of the channel. Also, this bearish fair value gap here, which is also previous day high. Jeez. Be patient here, guys, though. Don't rush into anything. Would have been a nice trade, though, to long that from 80 all the way up there to 943. There's the 80 to 20 trade right there, hey? Sharpie, you got in at 20. You're looking for 20 and then to the next 80 point? 80? That's a big green candle, though, guys. Gold's ripping here. ES is not doing as good. NQ ripped up all the way through this whole channel here. So, yeah, bulls will never die. Bulls will never die. No trade on Friday. You guys trade safe. Yeah. Angia always plays it nice and safe on Friday. Yeah, I'm having a pretty decent week. I showed my TradeZella yesterday on the stream, and I was down 170 on Thursday. I ended up getting back up to 372 positive. So hopefully we can make a little bit more profit today. All right, we did break through the top of the channel there. Can't really chase it up here, though, guys. So I don't know. I'm still going to be waiting here for the first 15 minutes. Should have just went long, though, in hindsight, hey, guys? That was a freaking candle and a half there by NQ. 90 points there on the opening 5-minute candle. $180 on one micro. So we inverted two bearish fair value gaps there. I have to go on the road, come back home. Wish you a nice day. Crush the markets for me, guys. All right, Joanne. See ya. Are you you're at your dad's place? Or I think you said you were staying at your dad's before. I don't know if that's where you are now, but VWAP and NQ has been a pretty sweet combo so far. Yeah. Instantly up to the third deviation band there on the VWAP. With my dad, but I have to go home for business. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, you drive safe.
You catch that wick up on NQ?
No, sir. Been staying flat right here. That's
Good
been
choice.
quite the push here, though.
Yeah,
that first 5-minute candle was crazy. There's 100 points basically.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 15 right now, and it is, oof, this is big.
Yeah. So let's just be careful here, though, because they might just sweep the highs here and roll over. I mean, there's that chance. Not saying it's going to, so don't short it either, guys. But you caught a short squeeze to the upside at the open. Nice job, Skeletor. Were you looking at those bearish fair value gaps? Is that your question, Skeletor, earlier? Sorry, I missed that. But it looks like we inverted both of those bearish fair value gaps from that pre-market push down. So
NQ is looking like it still wants to go up.
right? It doesn't look like it wants to slow down yet, but
Again, be careful.
Yes. That was a pullback to the VWAP, actually.
I had to move inside and turn the air conditioner on because, wow, it's like 96 degrees here.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
Yeah, it was getting a little bit rough on me.
That's why I said to the chat, I'm like, oh, I think it's too hot for Nick. It looks like he's moving indoors.
Yeah, it was. I normally would rather stay outdoors at any point, but it is only 7:30 in the morning and it's like 96 degrees right now. I just can't deal with it. I know in a half an hour I'm gonna be melting.
Yeah. And we don't need Nick melting, guys.
Yeah, I'd rather not melt. It's all the same to you guys.
Did Darren end up catching any trades in the pre-market there?
No, he was flat.
Okay.
I had a couple of limit orders that I had put on, and those got picked up. So I ended up losing like $300 total.
Okay.
Made 500 on my daily payout account for top one.
Oh, nice.
So that was nice.
Oh, so you passed one of those daily evals, and then now it's a daily deal guy? Nice.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I passed it.
Oh, that's a good problem.
So apparently I passed it like a couple of weeks ago.
Really?
And yeah, I had no idea. So I just put it into my my block of funded accounts.
Uh-huh.
I've been trading it like an eval for the past 2 weeks. Like, and I remember when I put it in too, I was like, why isn't this one copied to anything? And I put it in and was like, okay, here we go. And then I realized that the original one kept showing order rejected things.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
I went back through and was like, oh, that was the eval that they canceled, and now the other 100K account is the funded one.
Nice. It's nice to have some good problems once in a while, hey? Who the F is buying this here on Friday? Right,
I mean, somebody's buying it.
The beasts. The beasts are buying it. Caught along here. Let's see if we can't get some out of this here, guys. Two micros here, trailing it up. Kind of at all-time highs right now. I'm going to actually give this more space. I don't want to stop it out just yet or take a profit here. What do we got? Let's go target just front run the 20s up there. Currently up $100 on this trade right now. Going to lock in about 57.
NQ long you're in?
Yeah. Come on, let's go, balls. Like it. Okay, going to lock in 70 now. Might end up getting stopped out here. I'm pretty tight now. Kind of stalling out a bit on this price here, so it's probably going to pull back and wick me out. But you never know. You never know. The buyers are pretty strong right now. If we take this high and keep moving, I'm going to trail it up a little bit more here. There we go. Okay, locking in at 93 now. Come on, boys. Keep going.
A nice trade you're in.
Okay, I'm out. There we go. So locked in about $90 there. You know, sometimes it's all about just reacting. Like, you know what I mean? When you start seeing something happening, if that hesitation is where you end up like either missing out or getting the worst entry, or you know what I mean? So I just saw it pop it. I saw it hold in there and it wicked back up, and I was like, okay, this is looking pretty good. We've had 2 green candles. I know it's a little bit early, but the criminal leaders are buying it. You think those are the guys who are buying it? I mean, you know, we know that the one thing you know about all-time highs is every time we're at all-time highs, there's like a stupid high chance that we're going to make another all-time high. That's just like market, standard market, like rules. I don't know what you want to call it, but
yeah, it's just how it goes.
Market
That's
nonsense.
Nonsense, I think, is a good word for that, a good description for that.
Yeah. Can try to hop onto. I just logged on to ASFX. Good thing, because they just popped up the giveaway form.
Cool.
I'm paying for that account Nice.
Just made 855 on that NQ long.
Beautiful.
So I took all of my profits out of my Tradabit account yesterday. So this week I pulled about $32,000 out, put it into a different account. So I started this morning with $5,100. So that's what I'm trading with on this Tradabit account that I was trading yesterday with.
Nice.
Brought it down to $5,100. It is now at 8,438.52.
Beautiful.
And that was those
Fuck.
That was those limit orders that I had in. Wow, NQ is just going nuts. And I can't really long it up here either because holy shit.
Too extended now.
No, yeah.
Which means it's probably going to go a lot higher. Not advice, guys.
Yeah.
That's just how it works, you know?
Every time I'm like, I got to stay back. I can't jump into anything. That's when it just goes off like a Roman candle.
It's because all the people who are shorting it are getting squeezed, plus euphoric buyers. Like, it's just the combination. Zach was short again.
Seriously?
From pre-market, you know, he shorted. He was up in the money. He shorted it at that, you know, at it as it rolled over in that pre-market. It looked like, because yeah.
All right. I would love to see another pullback before I get into a long here, but do not think it's going to happen at the moment.
Jeez, man, look at that thing. I really shouldn't have closed that trade, hey?
Yeah, me either.
I probably would have passed this eval on that trade.
At this point, I'm thinking I'd be retired on this trade if I wouldn't have closed it.
Right? Sharpie's laughing right now because he said 29,075 is the TP and he just got to 70 anyways. Hopefully you took that off, Sharpie, getting up all the way at 70 there. That would be a take profit for me there. It's just so savage, guys. Like, that's why I've been preaching this, and so I'm sure Nick has too, is like, there's no reason to be looking for shorts right now. Like, none, you know? We should really only be long bias right now. Until it shows you some reason to get maybe a short scalp, like a really short-term trade.
Oh, yeah.
But it would have to be looking, you know, it would want to be rolling over or whatever, right? So I'm up 85 in my 2 Lucid Flex accounts from last night. My top 1 futures accounts up 89 from yesterday. Take profit traders are all up 115. Now my trade C account's up 115. So I don't know. Maybe I should just not trade today. Not gonna do that though. There's always room for more profits here, especially on these types of bullish days. Me in the chat caught a really nice trade, breakout trade yesterday.
In the evening?
Yeah. Rip NQ, 1,000 points to go, not so far. Yeah, 1,000 points to go to 30K. It's not that far away. It's going to take one more week at the most, because so far we put in 5 weeks in a row with basically almost 1,000 points per week. And then look at today. We've already put in 200 points to the upside in one in 20 minutes. So I took a long with the chat, right, in my with the command pad in the 5 accounts, and then it pulled back pretty hard on me. I think I was down about a little over $50, which isn't too bad, but it was down.
All right.
And so then it was holding support in a bullish fair value gap, sort of at where it was stalled out, pulling back. So then I also entered in on my funded accounts with some contracts in that fair value gap, and then I was managing both trades as it's ripping up, moving the stop up. So everyone's like watching me copy the the price off the chart, put it into the command pad, adjust the stop. Then I'm adjusting the stop on the other trade of 8 chart, moving that up, then back and forth. Yeah, so pretty funny. And then they were both like nice winners.
Very good. I just got a 2 micro limit order in at the VWAP.
At the VWAP. Are you on ES or NQ?
NQ.
Okay. At the VWAP. Is that the high day VWAP?
New York VWAP.
Because
it's way down there. I know.
I'm all out. Nice job, Sharpie. Good trade, man. Angie is staying flat, I think.
It is Friday, and she says she doesn't trade on Fridays. So if she's sticking to her rules, she's not trading today.
So I kind of made some mistakes yesterday trading on the command pad, because I went to put a stop loss in, right? I switched the D to the stop limit type, and then I adjusted the contract type. But then I hit sell bid instead of the sell button. And I realized after that's not going to, it'll still activate the bid because
Yeah.
So it just ended up selling the trade on me instead of, so I ended up like, I was in a losing trade. So it ended up cutting the trade. And then it went into profit, and I'd made the same mistake again on a different trade. I was like,
oh no,
what am I doing wrong here? Like, why is it keep? And then I realized after that, I was like, oh, it's because I'm hitting sell bid instead of to move the stop up, right? So the second trade I made profit, but it took me out of the trade earlier than I wanted to. So learning curve on the new platform.
On the man pad.
Yeah. So now I know if I'm going to adjust the stop loss, just hit the buy button after you queue in because when I looked at the messaging in the button, right, it says the line, it refers to like the line signal price and whatever the signal price says, right? And if you change the signal price on the command pad, it'll do that. So that's kind of how I figured out what I was doing wrong there.
All right, I just put in another 2 micros on this little pullback. I want to see if it gets up a little bit further.
and I'm not sure why, but maybe I need to look at the strategy connected. I just realized this as I'm saying it. I was gonna say, I'm not sure why, but for some reason I keep making less profit in my top one futures funded account when I'm copy trading it than the other one. So now I'm thinking that maybe I didn't set up the strategy correctly on that one.
Yeah, go to your strategy and click on your default settings. So I just added a couple of micros to this.
Auto submit, override. Both sides. Fixed one. Add to position. Market order. Market order. Huh. I don't know. Everything seems to be set up properly.
All right, I took my $180 profit there.
Nice. That's awesome.
So we're up about for the day across all the accounts that I'm trading, which is only 4. About $2,700.
Blackout News said down 700, up 150, now down 14, now up 56. Time to walk away being stupid. Hey, good call. Yeah, if you're catching yourself like that, yes, just preserve that capital. It is Friday. Have a good weekend, right? I hate going into the
absolutely
with
going into the weekend with losses is never good.
Vigo says Blackout News Network. I think you forgot to turn on the caps, bro.
Yeah.
And yeah, news. Oh yeah, we have some news coming up, don't we? Gold has been just going up too here. It's going with the market. 47.36 was the opening price. Now we're at 47.56. 20 points.
Skeletor's up 350 for the day. Time to wrap it up, going to work.
There you go, brother.
You made $350 prior to going to work today. That's a win.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good day.
You're gonna have a great day at work. You're not going to be stressed about anything. You're like, I made basically like a day's worth of salary for most people prior to going to work.
You're like, why am I even working? No. But hey, working's going to keep that pressure off of trading, right? So you can keep making these killer days. So yes, sir. Going to pull my 10-hour shift. Oh, wow.
Oof.
Vigo says, now I recognize you, Blackout News.
All right, I can't long this MNQ again up here.
Yeah, it's stalled out too much here, so got to wait for this pullback. Be nice to see it pull back to the VWAP, find support, hold the VWAP, or even go a little bit below it and then recover it. That'd be nice. We got two unmitigated 5-minute bullish fair value, 3 bullish fair value gaps. Well, no, one of them, the very first one seems like it's been mitigated a bit. So, but 2 bullish fair value gaps unmitigated below. So that could be a decent draw on liquidity on a pullback here. Thanks, Skeletor. Have a good day. I don't see anybody in X this morning. What's going on with that? I'm going to just go over there and make sure that we're live. Oh, yeah, we're live. Oh, geez, look at that pump. Look at this pump, guys. Holy smokes, that must be news. Yeah, that's a news candle. Careful, though. Don't just jump in this, guys. University of Michigan sentiment, preliminary actual 48.2, forecast 49.5, previous 49.8. U.S. wholesale month over month, actually 2.8%, forecast 1.6, previous was 2.7. Very nice. Sharpie says, I will be longing above 29,075 close. Massive buys on 29,100. Yeah. How many contracts was that there?
I'm imagining
447 contracts were taken at the 100 level there.
Oh.
A total of 471 contracts were sold or bought or sold at that level. But yeah, that one order was 447. So what happened to Strong Trader? Has he been? I haven't seen him on, like, usually he was on like every Friday on ASFX, but I haven't seen them for, I don't know, weeks.
I don't know.
Maybe
I'll
they're
send
just
him a-
too busy doing their own thing. or
Yeah,
what?
he's got his coaching program. He's got all of this stuff going on. He's doing lectures and just basically being a baller. So, you know,
He's too big to be a guest on ASFX anymore.
yeah, something like that.
During the 5-second candle, it was 741 positive delta. Then we broke through it again, and it was 413. And look at that price holding the 909 29,100 level there, and then now we're up to 29,120. Yeah, he hasn't posted anything on his YouTube for 3 months.
I know he's been doing a lot of stuff on Instagram rather than YouTube.
Okay.
So, I mean, I haven't really been keeping up with him or anything, but we're not tight like that.
Yeah. Yeah, live 2 months ago was his last live stream.
Maybe he's just not live streaming anymore. Maybe he's only doing live streams for like a paid Discord or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be.
Who knows?
Taking it off. Yeah,
All right,
just noticed.
I think I'm going to be cutting my NQ long here shortly. I just took 10 micros off it.
Evan and Randy both have ASFX streaming to their channels this morning.
All
and
right.
and Austin. Where did my prop firm match go? There we go. Why is it so far down on the list? It's weird.
Do not know.
Stalling out here a bit. I'm wondering if that 29,100 level is going to be support here again. If we get another pullback to it, kind of holding a bit above it. We got a new 5-minute candle starting here.
pushing down a little bit on this candle, but I don't trust it.
Vigo, I can't believe that you watch 5-second candles, bro. You're a maniac.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, I love it for you, but that would kill me.
Yeah, I had to slow it down to like the 5. I mean, I like the 3 also, but
All right, I added back into this. I'm in now with 20 micros long, and I'm out. Another 450 bucks.
have to stop. There you go. It was kind of looking like it wanted to pop there.
That's why I added into it. And I mean, if I would have just left it, I probably would have only made a couple hundred. So I added a little bit to it. I made a little bit more profit. And now I am actually going to wait for a pullback because we got a double top on the 5 minutes. There's some strong selling pressure here. Oil is starting to go up.
Oh, really?
So what do I got on my oil contracts? Oh shit, it took profit. All right, so I made a couple $100 on oil on a micro.
Sweet. Oh, it's not really candles. It's volume plus delta per 5 seconds. All right, Vigo. You posted some screenshots of how it looks on the indicator tab in the Discord. You will not think that I'm crazy after that. All right. Let me take a look. No, I don't think you're crazy. I just like to slow it down a bit compared to.
I think you're crazy. Not necessarily because of the candles, but just, because of you.
Okay, so it's like a separate screen that you have open. That is it. The one with all the balls, the kind of like the positive. I guess it's showing positive and negative delta balls. I guess. Vigo. Okay, this is a 1 minute chart. And the 5 minute chart. All right, there we go. Nice. Of course, the coconut maniac thinks I'm crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about. Coconut maniac. Push up.
When price
Why
gets
do I
this
think
high,
NQ is going to
scary.
bounce up here?
You think it is, or you don't? Sorry.
Yeah, I do. I think NQ is going to bounce up. I mean, I could be way, way off, but
Not financial advice.
yeah, no, absolutely not. We are at high of day.
But seems like you're.
Please don't do what I do. I got 20 micros in here right now on a long, so. Oh, it just got taken out. So I only made $50 on that. Boo.
Well, I tried along there too. Got stopped out $4 in profit. So I'm obviously, if you're going to take a long up here, you got to be pretty aggressive with that stop because it could just roll over pretty drastically. Jeff Cohen, yes, we do use. Well, I don't know. We give our, when you initially enter, you're going to give it some decent space, right? But personally, once we start making profit, and I know Nick is pretty much like this too, is once you start getting into profit, you got to lock your stop into profit, right? So if you can guarantee that you're going to at least lock in some on that trade, right? So not trailing stops, but when you trade with the, I don't know if, are you using the command pad right now, Nick?
Right now I am not.
Okay. Well, either way, yeah. So like for me, for example, like if I got in along there, I think it was up about $30. So then I went break even at that point on 2 micros. And then it ended up pulling back and stopping me out. So once we start getting a little bit into profit, just sort of like protect your position. If you get stopped out, you can always just re-enter later on, right?
Yep. And for me, I once I start adding into positions, I make sure that my stop loss is always set in profit. So if I'm adding, like I started this, my last 2 trades off with 3 micros and then added into them as they were going up. And I had my stop losses set and just kept bringing my stop losses up. So I also stagger stop losses. So for like that first 5 contracts, I'll put a stop loss in, say, plus $25. My second set of contracts, I'll put a separate stop loss in for those at, say, maybe negative 50 or 75 or whatever the size calls for. And then as those start to go up in a profit, I start pulling them up until they're all together. And then I keep moving them up when I have my max amount of contracts in.
Oh, nice.
And I do like trading with a maximum amount of contracts if it's going in my favor and I have my stop losses set where they're supposed to be, which is in profit plus cost and commissions plus, say, 4 or 5% of the total trade balance. And then I just keep my finger on the exit button. And if I see something that says either, hey, you are going to get, or you're going to have this turnaround on you, I exit out of it. I take what I can get and then move on to the next one.
Yeah, oil bounced $1 there in the last 15 minutes, 20 minutes. From 94 to 95. Anybody buy that dip there? Dip buying dogs?
On NQ, I did. I'm in with 10 micros right now.
Nice.
And I'm locking in 27.50.
There you go.
So I'm hoping this continues to go up. Allows me to make a little bit more than 27.50. I don't want to have another day like I did the other day. No, I made 27.50 on that one. All right. Where I take $330 trades and
yeah.
Which, I mean, if I actually did take $330 trades, I would be okay with that.
Sharpie's looking for a 3-minute closure above 110 for a long entry. You got a signal on 78. Wish I had taken it on that. Wow, this price is pretty crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Locking in a little bit of profit here. Damn, pulled back there, $8. I was starting to feel a little nervous about that trade, so. Oh, shoot, there we go. Damn, just had to wait a few more seconds.
I'm locking in 50 on this one.
That's some volatility right there.
All right, made $50. Hey, it's better than the 30. It's better than negative.
Yep. Oh yeah, price up here is pretty nasty right now. This, not that it's just so choppy, right? We're going up to 110, back down to 100, back to 110, back down to 100, below 100. Tim's long MES 74.14 for one contract. Nice. I like how you're keeping the size down, Tim. $74.14. So you kind of sit and break even right now. Do you ever buy stop limit or sell stop limit at break or breakout points?
Yeah.
I don't really very often. I would rather just sort of like try to enter on a pullback rather than a breakout.
I'll do it on oil.
Okay.
I would not do that on NQ. NQ and YM, there's absolutely no way I would do that.
Yeah, because quite often
I have.
They'll pop up and just retrace, right?
Yeah, you get wicked into a position and you'll be $100 in profit in about 4 seconds, and then you'll be $300 down in the next 4 seconds. So NQ and YM, I won't do that with.
Heads up, Fed's Goolsby's remark on productivity rates at the Hoover Institution Monetary Policy Conference coming up. We are forming a bit of a bull flag here.
So I'm in with 5 micros long on NQ or MNQ. Nope, no, I'm not. Just took me out in profit. So made another $45. Yeah, it's going to be that kind of day today.
Until it goes.
Yeah, until it goes. But sitting in this chop right now, I'm okay with making $40 per trade. Shit, I'd be okay with making $10 per trade on this price action for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah. We do have orders up at 29, 135, 140, 150 area. Vigo, you're considering switching over to ES for the foreseeable future because of this better order flow reliability and more stackable price action, and MES is also less volatile than MQ, so it's practically like being able to size down even lower. Yeah, definitely. It is like that.
You are not incorrect, sir.
You also have to be a little bit, comfortable with it not moving as fast either, right? You have to be a little more patient sometimes. but that can also work in your favor.
If you're a patient person, it can definitely work in your favor.
So I think that this flag is forming a little bit better now.
You looking at longs on NQ?
Yeah, contemplating anyways. You're in 116 stop. In at 116 stop is 76 Sharpie. Damn, missed it. I tried to get in long there. Cancel orders. Hello, cancel orders. That was slow. I better check the dashboard here, make sure that there's no orders.
I got 6 micros in long. Average price is 29,128.50.
That's probably the price I would have got too there.
Well, that's generally because you and I have been on the same page pretty consistently lately with just about everything.
I hit buy bid instead of just buy. I should have just hit buy. So my order got left in the dust. So I have a standard 40-point stop built in.
All right.
And then obviously once it gets into profits, just click that break even button. Boom.
Yeah, for what's going on with NQ right now, I would probably put in an 80 tick trailer.
And you just change that by like not having a stop number and just put in a TSL number?
Yes.
Okay. Hey Jeff, I like to enter on buy bid often. Sometimes like that, for example, there got left behind and then I just closed my orders. And then occasionally, you know, if it's looking like it's pulling back, sometimes I'll have an order, like just a limit order just sitting on the VWAP. For example, if we get a big wick down, you know, sometimes we'll get those wick downs for a nice good entry. But in general, I think mostly just buying in with the buy button, right?
That's generally how I do it too. All right, I'm taking a little break here and gonna go see if this air conditioner can get any colder. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. $292, 29, 283 is also possible. Hey, fix that AC or move to Canada. Yeah, move to Canada works too. It's pretty cold. It's pretty chilly. Like I got a blanket on me right now. If you guys can't see off the screen, but because I usually leave my window open all night, so the bedroom gets pretty chilly by the morning. Nice job, Tim. Locked in the 26 bucks. Sweet. Ripped right through those orders at 29,150 here. And we're all the way up at 29,160 already. Jeez. Keep getting left in the dust here. It stays cool here too at night all summer long. I'm also close to the ocean. Oh, nice, Chris. Yeah, that's a good question. Where do you live, Chris? I don't remember. I think you may have told us before. Oregon coast. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you're not that far from me. Craig's in the house. Good morning, buddy. I saw you're in the chat earlier. You're 2 miles from the ocean? Nice. Looks like we're trying to retest this breakout zone. Sort of left a double top here on the 3 minute. What's the 5 minute looking like? Also a double top on the 5 minute with a wick above. "2 miles as the bird flies." Drives about 10 minutes since I have to go southwest. Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. Getting a bit of a heavier pullback here. Initial balance just set here. Uh-oh. I think I may have caught another one of those longs that are going to go straight to my stop loss here.
Oh, no. on
Yeah.
NQ or ES?
NQ.
So the price of oil is now going up.
Buyer stepped in just before hit my stop, luckily. Come on, just pop it a bit here. Just need a little bit more of a pop. Get it back above that 100 level. Come on, bulls. Come back.
I have a feeling they're going to.
Okay, stops and break even here. I don't want to mess around with this one in case it decides to reject off the top of the channel here. It'd be nice if the bulls just kept going here for a bit. I'm going to make about $6 or something if it doesn't. Yeah, I got stopped out there in the profit. Just make sure that everything. Dashboard. Why did I only hear it? Okay. Okay, everything's out, so that's good. Yeah, so I made a whole $8 there, but I was down $100 at the pullback there, so I'm okay with that. That's for sure. Buyers held that, but we're still in that channel, guys. So
Still in the channel for longs.
Yeah, it's a downward trending channel, but it's bullish, typically bullish. So my idea there was buying in on the retest of the channel, but yeah, it kept going down. So needless to say,
Bulls and bears are just fighting it out right now.
yeah, probably should have held that one. That's too bad. After that recovery there.
It's all right. I'm in it for you.
In it to win it.
And I just got stopped out. Made $20.
I was saying, getting a little resistance there on the first +1 standard deviation. Although I think my deviation bands are slightly different than yours. Like, so my +1 is at 29, 124.50 right now.
All right. I got 4 contracts in oil right now.
Ooh, nice.
I'm sure Arbucci is in a short on NQ right now.
I think he's flat.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's running a couple giveaways.
Sick of getting chopped up in this last 40 minutes.
Might get a VWAP test here. We have a sliver of a bullish fair value gap there at 29,079. And it's held 1, 2, 3 times, 4 times now. 7,400 SPX huge open interest. Just hit it. Nice. Jeff, look into the initial balance. It's good to gauge price and price moves. I had to hit the road. The Hawkfly says, I live in Turkmenistan desert by the door to hell. I don't know if you're joking, but sounds pretty cool.
I mean, I've often said the door to my bedroom is the entryway into hell. It's full of sorrow and disappointment. All right, I just took an NQ long. See if this plays out the way I expect it to.
Ooh. I tried to get in along with you there too, and then I still had a stop limit set when I hit the buy button. It put a stop limit way up there. I was like, huh? Okay.
All right, locking in $103.
Somebody said, hey, Zach, what's your average RR per trade?
I don't think Zach knows how to spell RR.
Yeah. And it's usually a negative one. So people don't like that answer either.
Yeah, that's... People get real butthurt about negative RR trades. All right, it's just added into this NQ long. I got 12 micros in here right now.
Nice.
Stop
Let's
loss
go,
at
man.
130 bucks.
Man, I should have been in that trade too. Malfunctioned on the trader's command pad. Still nobody in X. What's going on here?
Just added another 3. I'm in with 15. Still locked in at 130 bucks profit. It's 133.50. Up about 500 bucks so far. So I'm going to lock in 175.
It looks like Evan's framing up along here if we get above 120-ish area.
Got stopped out for a $300 loss on my oil trade.
Oh, shoot.
Was not expecting that price to come down right now.
Oh, wow. Quite a dump there on that 5-minute candle. 95.48 down to 94.84. I'm doing a run for women tomorrow, a 5 kilometer run for a fundraiser.
So what? You get to run and women get to catcall you while you're doing it?
Yeah.
Nice legs. Hey, you look like a real sensitive guy. I bet you talk about your feelings. I bet you clean up after yourself real good, don't you? That's what I picture women catcalling men to be.
Yeah.
I know I'm probably way off, but
So polite, but I think they're actually worse than men when they do the catcalling. Not to say all of them, but I'm just saying some. Have you ever, like, I used to work in a bar, like a pub, and they had like ladies' night, and it was like male strippers. They're way more crazy than the guys are, the girls. So
yeah, I tried being a stripper once, but it didn't work. The people throwing nickels and pennies at you from across the room. Those old ladies, they don't make it rain, they make it hail. Shit hurts.
Craig says, Dave, have you been training for the 5K? No. I'm pretty healthy in general, so I don't really need to train for that.
For a 5K?
I won't be running super hard. It's not like a race or anything, right? It's just kind of like I can easily run 8K straight without having to stop. So
shit, I can run a 5K while smoking a cigarette and drinking a beer.
I'll do it for the cans of corn. What, being a stripper, you mean, or?
Yeah, be a stripper in a place that caters to old women. You come home with a lot of nickels and butterscotch candies. Just saying.
Good thing I like butterscotch candy so much. Unfortunately, they have milk in them, so butterscotch. So I'm in a long here, guys. I'm gonna go break even here. We're up 65 here in this trade.
So I'm in a long as well with 9 micros. I got my stop set at plus $45. Well, $47.50.
Come on, boys. Let's keep going here. No.
Just added another 3 to it. Put my stop at $67.
I'm moving my stop up here. I might get stopped out here. I'm up about $60 in this trade, so I want to just make sure I lock in some more. Get my next stop, my next price ready to stop here.
Just added another 3. Locked in $100. Oh, I think I may have added in at the wrong time.
All right, I got stopped out there. So let's make sure I exit everything.
Yeah, I just took my profits on that one.
Check the dashboard. Okay. There we go. That was all right, though.
Yeah, I gave back half my profits for that one. Only took about $150, so closed it out before it hit my stop loss.
Chris can't do milk either. It sucks. Yeah, I feel you, bro. In my early 30s, I just found that I would go out and eat breakfast, and then I would have to like rush home after. I'm like, what's going on here, man? And then that happened for a little while, and I was like, finally, I'm like, maybe it's a milk allergy. So then I cut out milk, and life got way better. I lost weight. Didn't have to run to the bathroom. Wasn't getting stomach pains anymore. So, yeah.
All right, I'm back in this long, locked in $30 in profit. I'm only in with 6 micros, so I'm going to see where this goes. I don't feel like adding too much more to this. Seems like price is stalling out right here. Oh, now I'll add to it. There we go. Locking in $50.
Nice job.
Locking in 100. Pull back a little bit and I'll add another 3 to it. And these 3 micro trades are doing me pretty well today.
Yeah. Hey, Dad. Good morning there. How you doing? I went over to my dad's yesterday. He was on the phone second or third day in a row with CRA, the revenue agency for Canada, trying to unlock his tax like online access portal.
They have something similar to that in the States where they send you a PIN number.
You got to get it in the mail?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he had to do in the end. They can give it to you like online, but for whatever reason, they wouldn't accept his ID. So they had to mail it to him. So now he's got to wait 10 days to get it in the mail before he can get the full access to the account. So
All right, just did another long on NQ.
Evan's in that long. He's still holding it here. He's just looking for a new high here.
I'm only in this with 6 micros right now, so.
Nice. Yeah, I've been trading 2 micros today on the accounts, so.
Just added 3 to it.
Chris said it was a long time before you figured it out. Similar issues. Yeah. It's and you don't really want to admit the fact that you're lactose intolerant either. Like, because it's like the reality of it sucks. It's like, well, you can't have regular pizza anymore. You can't have ice cream. You can't have any of those. And majority of foods, if you start reading the label, they got milk in it. So
yeah, I imagine that's kind of a bitch.
And it sucks when you go to other people's house and then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna cook up some dinner or whatever, and it's like
yeah,
I don't have milk.
Not hungry.
Like, and then they're all like, oh, I'm so sorry. No, don't be sorry. It's not your problem, right? This is my issue to deal with. So quite often if I'm going out somewhere like that, I'll end up eating before I go, just because I know that there's probably going to be limited things that I can eat with everybody else.
Oh, got stopped out on that. Made $60.
Sorry, excuse me.
Figures I got stopped out on that oil trade. Now oil's going back up.
Of course.
Ain't that the way it works?
Thanks for the like there, Dad. Doing your duty.
You said duty.
Duty.
Now, you think NQ is going to hit another all-time high?
It looks like it. I'm starting to like these all-time high days, you know. It just buy.
Just buy it and sit and wait.
Lock some profits and then rinse and repeat. Beavis and Butthead would be proud. Chris, are you saying that me and Nick are like Beavis and Butthead?
I think that's what just happened there. All right, now I got 9 minis in this long. I got locked in $42 hairs. And I'm out. I just took profits on that.
I just took a little win there too. $31 on my 2 flex accounts. So $102 on the day on those 2 accounts. Oh man, cut it a little earlier there. We're hitting the all-time. We just tapped the all-time high wick there and rejected. Sheesh. Oh no, because you said duty.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know what's going on with the ASFX stream, but it's like frozen. But people are still typing in the chat, and I hear them talking, but the video feed's frozen for me.
I have no idea. All right, so now I got to wait for another pullback because I can't take a long 4 ticks off the all-time high.
Right.
I mean, I could. And because I'm saying I'm not taking that trade, there's going to be a giant push up through the all-time high. It's going to hit that next deviation band, and yeah.
What the heck's going on here with the? They're still alive, but it's like buffering or something. I don't know if it's just me or what. Because prop firm match is running fine. Our stream is running fine. Oh, our stream's buffering here too.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Maybe
So
it's something
probably
with
fine.
maybe it's something with StreamYard. Not sure if that's who ASFX uses, but
Yes, it is something with that they use. Okay, we caught up there on. I'm going to shut down our stream. Maybe that's what's causing the delay here.
we're about to get another all-time high here.
Looks like it's trying to get there right now. So I got to do 5 days of $150 profit on these Lucid Flex accounts. And so far, I haven't made any $150 days on these accounts. I mean, I got a little bit of ways. I'm not really that concerned about it because I got a ways to go here before I can take a payout.
All right, I got my 9 micros in. I'm up $190. Locking in 100.
Nice. Yeah, so I've traded only 3 days in these funded accounts so far. 103 on one day, 64 on the next, and 102 now today. So
Created a new all-time high. Just added another 3. I got 100 locked in. Had to push my my stop loss up a little bit there. All right, made $100.
we did sweep the high there again. Zach's got the kill zone today on ASFX, it looks like. Yeah, Friday, the kill zone
New all-time high.
Wow, nice.
Wowzers.
That's what I mean. I don't know why is everybody so have the appetite for risk right now?
Appetite for risk?
Yeah, because when market gets so bullish like this, if you look at the risk index, it's like people are like they're buying, right? So the general market is has a little bit higher appetite for risk right now, right? Because if they keep pushing the highs.
This right here is just market euphoria. That's all that is.
Mm-hmm. Boom, look at
New
that.
all-time high.
Sheesh, man. I just feel like I don't want to take any more trades. Everything I have is all green. And I don't want to give it back. Everything's over $100 up each account, so.
Well, yeah.
Darren says James is traveling, so Zach's doing solo. Nice. Yeah, we might get a big dump Friday pullback before the weekend. Don't count on it, though. Right?
Nope. I would not be counting on a dump right now.
Hey, Mick Riker, welcome. Combination of FOMO, government creating fiat like crazy, momentum, machines buying. Yes. They're printing a lot of money right now in the US.
Maybe. Couldn't tell you. The Fed doesn't usually call me and keep me updated on anything. I've repeatedly asked them to, but they
keep
I
forgetting.
think they're blocking my calls up at this point.
Hey, we finally got some people watching in X.
Hey,
watching in X. 15 in YouTube, 17 in YouTube, and 8 in X. Welcome everybody.
My little 2 micro long here on NQ.
I just started a poll there, guys. If you have a moment, let us know how you're doing on the day. Green, red, or flat. Just curious. Just like to keep tabs on you guys. Hopefully nobody's trying to short this.
No, I just keep waiting for little itty bitty pullbacks, and then I take a small position long, close it with a little bit of money, and that's about it.
Nice, yeah. And it's totally anonymous, right? So don't just
yeah,
truthful, guys. So like whatever it is. So no worries about that. We're just curious.
Yeah, me and Dave are the only ones who have to be embarrassed about our losers. But that's kind of why we're here.
So far, we got 3 votes. It looks like 2 green and 1 red. Ooh, look at that little pop and a rejection there. 185, 190 almost. Yeah, looking like lots of selling pressure up here, though. Like every single one of these 3-minute candles have been forming pretty big wicks on the top side, but we still keep going higher. You effed yourself a few times, so I'm down a fair bit. Always analysis was spot on, but my execution was just way too aggressive, and stop loss also too aggressive. Okay. Sharpie's out here. Nice job, Sharpie. Oh, yeah, that's me. Oh, Vigo's very honest and transparent.
Yeah, and if anybody feels uncomfortable about taking losses, I mean, think about it this way. Anybody who tells you they've never taken a losing trade is so full of shit their eyes are brown.
Mick Riker said, according to the debt clock, 1 million of new money every 25 seconds. Holy.
That doesn't sound very healthy.
Yeah. Cumulative delta negative on the last 2 5-minute bars on ES. Yeah, we've been delta dropped from what this was over 10,000 there, right at 10,000. And then it dropped all the way down to 8,800. Kind of climbed a bit and then fell down, climbed a bit and then fell down. We're getting back towards the recent low of delta. Nice trade, Sharpie. Or should I just call you Amin? I don't know. Let me know. Are you okay with Sharpie, or should I be calling you Amin? Because originally it was Sharpie, and then he changed it to AHS Futures. So I've been calling him Sharpie since the start because that was his original YouTube name that he was in the stream with.
Gotcha.
Both are fine? Okay. You know who I'm talking to when I say Sharpie, right? Nobody else does.
That's the most important thing.
Who's Sharpie? There's no Sharpie.
Sharpie what?
Oh, it's a manual. Nice.
All right, we're going to get another bounce up on MNQ here. Maybe.
Hey, Darren's back.
Maybe.
Oh, Darren's been here. Darren's going to head out. Have a blessed weekend. Thanks, bro. Have a good day. Have a good weekend to you also.
Here's the drop on MQ.
Wow. I've made $5.70 now from ad revenue.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Watch page ads for $4.06 on one day. So that was Tuesday, between the morning and the night, I guess. We had 4 videos published that day. So we had Tuesday trading during the day, and then I had the Globex and the vertical stream at night, plus a short video that I posted. Wow. Tuesday was a busy day on the stream.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So I got a little long off that pullback, closed it out quickly, made $50.
Shorting has been such a loser in this market. I turned off the sell short on my algo. Nice. Yeah, totally. Nice job, Nick. Yeah, Vigo. Yeah, almond is Sharpie's almond, or future AHS futures, aka Sharpie, aka almond.
What many names this fella have?
Emmanuel, where do you live again? Sorry, I don't remember. Yeah, I figured that out later too, Vigo, that you're Creed Moon. I was like, I tied that together, I think, today when you said you'd put your chart there. Oh, you're in Ontario. Nice. What's your background? Like, where were you born in Canada? And yeah, the apple with magic, FYI. East African. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate you being so active in the Discord. Thanks for that. It's always nice to see popping in there and getting your updates on your levels. Getting a deeper pullback here, a little bit. Okay, Zach took a short now.
That's okay. I just got into a short too.
Did you? Nice.
Like literally just as you said that. Not sure how long I'm gonna hold it for, but we shall see. Oh, this may have been a bad idea.
Well, I took that short too. What did I make? I made about $12.50.
I'm still holding it right now.
So I took the short. I entered at 150, and then I added one at 148. I dropped my stop. I was dragging my stop down as we were moving lower, and then I ended up getting stop out. The second add-in lost 250. The first one made 50. So,
All right. I got my stop loss at $30.50 in profit.
nice.
And I made $30.50.
We have a 15-minute bullish fair value gap right where the bottom of that wick was. So the midpoint is 29,142.75. Zach shorted like up in the high of the wick on this. What is he looking at right now? Is that looks like he's looking at the 15-minute. So I think he's short somewhere up around 29,175.
Wow.
So he's waiting for this 15-minute bullish fair value gap to get inverted here, but it's got a little bit of time to wait on that candle to close there. So it's looking good. He's targeting a 1 hour bullish fair value gap on the downside there. So let's see the 1 hour. So his target is 29,073.
So I've got 9 micros in my short right now. I got $50 locked in.
Nice.
And I think I'm up 150. Oh, made $50.
Nice job.
It's going to be the theme for the day. Very short duration scalps.
Craig said, in the last 2 weeks, I started watching the DOM on ES and entering the trades on the DOM. It's really helped cutting my risk down from around 5 points on losing trade on ES to about 2 to 2.5 points. Oh, crazy. Do you guys use DOM to place your trades? I don't.
I used to. That was all I used for a while. But that was also when I was day trading stocks.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of buying pressure here.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Zach gets a win out of that one.
Well, he's in profit now. So that's... We're going to go back to the all-time high. That's what I'm. Yeah. All right. So my long's playing out now.
Oh, wow. That turned around. Zach's talking about somebody on. He's got to be in basically break even or losing right now. Man. And he's on X talking about somebody writing comments on X. So he's not even looking at his chart.
All right. Come on up for me. Keep going up. All right. Made $50 on that.
Price can turn that fast, hey? That's why, those shorts are scary. Instantly popped from 40 to 80. 40-point ripper right there.
Let's put another long in here.
He just realized, oh, damn, what happened to our trades? Iran's Parliament National Security Commission member. Iran has dealings with UAE and will not let it go. I don't know what that means. The legal regime plan for the Strait of Hormuz is being prepared. Iranian Interior Ministry office official, enemy siege has no effect. Full security established. No border issues. Craig, you think this price action is overdone and needs a retracement? That's what it wants you to think. But you're right. I mean, it's been so euphoric. It definitely needs. It's healthy for it to get a pullback, right?
Yeah. We just need a little bit of a pullback. Then I'll take another long.
We got 166 contracts at 29,200 there.
Of course we do.
Looking for another all-time high. So I had all-time high set up pre-market here at 28,974. Now we're 29,200. Hey, almost. Jeez, man, this thing's a beast. Everyone keeps talking about 30K, and I think that's very close to the truth. So I was going through my NQ chart here. If I go back to like maybe to the 4 hour, it may be a little bit easier to see, but we have so many naked points of controls on this bullish price action below. Like we have 1, 2, 3 naked points of controls from like previous price action days. 3,
Wow.
4, 5 of them actually. So 2 even lower than that. So anyone in the chat who doesn't know, naked points of control are basically like there's a rule that Zach often talks about. It's like the 80% setup, and it's like when we're in a normal market conditions, not like this market, there's an 80% chance that we're going to engage the previous day's point of control sometime in the next trading day. And because we've been so bullish, we've literally left at least 5 naked points of control in the last what is this, since March, since the start of April, basically. There's actually more of them here because there's one right here too. That one looks like, was this one engaged?
Craig's looking for a short at session high.
Be careful.
Yeah, I mean, be real careful with shorts right now. Right. I'm going to take a little break and stretch my damn neck out because it's getting painful.
Just like zoomed in on the chart, like,
yeah, I'm like
focus.
Sitting here developing a hunchback. I'll be right back.
All right, Nick. Oh, hey, did you get in the short there, Craig? Nice pullback there. There's a fair bit of trapped buyers above 179, so I could see that could fuel the short move. I see that, yeah. Yeah. But you just got to be careful here because it's at least if you're gonna short the top, it's a little bit less risky because you can cut it, But if you try to like wait for it to start putting in a big red candle and then short it towards the low of that candle, that can be very dangerous, right? Another odd day today, right, Zar? Yeah. And then right back up. See? That's what I was talking about. Don't try to short the lows anyways. Don't buy a short breakout or sell a short breakout. Not in was waiting for a move higher, so risk is less. Agree about shorting after red candles. Yeah, because look what happened. Like if anyone tried to short on this last candle, like, oh, it's looking bearish. It's printed a nice red candle so far. Let's get short, and then it just turns around and rips her face off. Missed move, just got back to the desk, had to fetch a car from the dealership. Hopefully can still scalp later. Did you buy a car or where is it getting worked on? Sorry. Yes, has been a little bit more choppy. NQ's looking more bullish. Crude bounced up, been holding this 95.70 area. How is gold looking? Gold bounced out of the gate and then just been selling off since. So we had a high of 47.59. Now we're down at 47.17. Whoa. You won't just short at session highs. You'll wait to see a pause in buying. So if I am wrong, I can get out for a very small loss. Nice. Yeah. Good call, Craig. Oh, yearly maintenance service. Nice. Gotcha. 29,283 is the session possible high. I'll try to long above 194. 283. Long above 194. Oh, gotcha. 283 way up there, hey? Twenty-nine two 283 is a session possible. Oh, yeah. Well, I did it again. Took a short on MES. Went to help a customer. Came back. Hit TP up 35. Nice. It's nice when you walk away and come back to a win, right? I'm assuming you have a stop and a TP in place, and then it gets hit. That's good. And you got that win on a short. Hey, Tim? Wow. Shorting and walking away. You're a crazy guy.
Did I just hear somebody did well on a short?
Yeah, Tim went short, had to deal with a customer, came back, and he hit his TP up $35.
Nice. We just hit another all-time high on NQ.
Of course we did. Zach, man, stop trying to short this market, man. Jesus. Like, just learn already, buddy. You know, he's just so what's it called?
Such a perma bear.
Yeah. It's almost like revenge trading at this point, though. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, he got a killer trade in the later in the stream yesterday, also. So I think that's why he's trying that again. But
well, he is using very specific levels to trade shorts from.
Yeah.
So I mean, I get it. I could never do it because I couldn't handle that much having to sit with that much drawdown at any time. So I'm in an oil long right now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Just 3 micros long.
Ooh, nice little bounce there. Hey, holding the overnight VWAP. And a
Just
bullish
added
fair value
3
gap.
to it.
95.50.
And I'm out. All right, made $50.
Cool.
This is another one. I can't really stay short on oil either. It's because I know if I take a short on oil, something weird's going to happen.
Man, NQ's just a beast. Just a beast. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Do it. Just took another oil long on a cash account. Real small position. I got 3 micros in here. Nothing crazy. Just added another 3 to it though. So now I'm in with 6 micros total on a micro oil short. Or I'm sorry, micro oil long, not short.
Oh, you're in long on oil again here?
Long on oil again.
It seems that they're not quite as correlated anymore, like opposites, eh? If they
Yeah,
both,
it was every time oil went up, everything else went down.
yeah,
Now market just doesn't seem to care.
yeah. Well, price is below 100 also, right? So,
Prices below 100 and earnings for all of the everything that came out were stellar.
yeah.
So that'll push NQ up and ES.
So Trump's speaking at 12
Great.
because profit match. Zach just put, does Trump dump the market today when he speaks at 12? My guess is possibly yes. Possibly.
My guess is it's 50-50.
Yeah. I
All
guess
right,
it depends on what he says.
we got to tap his phone and see who he told to go either short or long.
Yeah. Well, Zach's still holding that short. It might still play out for him. You never know, right?
No, it's not going to. Just an opinion, but
Yeah.
taking a short right now. I mean, unless you're just micro scalping it, there's no, just no. And there is my profit on oil.
Oh,
Look at that.
nice. That was a nice push up there on that long. My take profit trader accounts are up $304 in each one so far. Czar, trend is your friend. Yes. 100%. I'll probably stick around for another 15 minutes here. Trump's going to be speaking at noon, so that's probably a decent time for us to get off.
Yeah.
Because if the market isn't already volatile enough.
Yeah. So will dump Trump the market? Will Trump dump the market?
We'll dump Trump dump.
We got you.
That's a tongue twister there. So I'm going to shut down the vote here, guys. Thanks for everybody who did vote. We had 11 votes. We have 45% green, 18 red, and 36% flat. So good on you for staying flat today. I know it's not easy to stay flat. So that's can be a win in the books of anyone, right? So
I've said it 100 times. I'll probably say it 100 more. Cash is a position. All right, I'm locking in 20 bucks on my NQ long.
you're in the NQ long?
Yeah.
Nice.
Not expecting to get a whole lot out of this, but we shall see. So far, I'm up $160.
I'm in that long too. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out break even. Yes, it did. That's too bad. I was trying to lock in a little bit more there, but it just pulled back too quick. Damn
I
it.
just added another 3 contracts to it. I'm in with 9 total.
Wow, there you go.
Locking
Shoot.
in 45.
Damn.
Added another 3.
It's me and one other guy who I read. It's you and me, bud. You and me. Do it, shorts and market. 80-20. Yeah, it did bounce off the 80 there. So you almost at the 20 already. Quick 40 point candle there almost. Damn, man.
New all-time high, maybe?
Yep, there you go. Swept it. There's that 20 also.
Just added another 3 to it. I got 15 contracts.
Whew.
Locking in 200. Pull back on me. Added another 3 in with 18. Locked in 175.
Nice.
So no matter what, if this goes up and makes a new all-time high, I'm having a great day. If it comes back and stops me out, I made 177.50 on this trade. And of course, I can always stop it out before it hits there, but I may not. 177.50. All right. That's one of those ones where I wish I was trading minis instead of micros.
Right? That was a nice run right there.
Wait for this pullback to stop and then go in with another long. Still got 10 minutes before Trump opens up his yap.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of volatility here.
Yeah.
All right, I just went in 15 micros of $100. Do not dump on me now.
Do not take a dump.
Down 150, 90,
Damn, I tried to
60.
buy that there. Missed it. I really got to start buying market more often. It says US HY spreads too tight to tempt buyers. I don't know what that means, but
All right, I lost 175 on that. Still have 3 micros in there though.
I finally got in along here. Stops in the profit a bit. Hopefully this thing keeps popping here. 22, trailing it up here. Just looking for another base hit. All right, stopped out there. $20.
Got 9 micros in right now. I just added to it. Got 60 locked into profit.
Nice. I'm in there. Sell stop in profit. Keep going. Keep going. Yes. That's good. Come on, baby. A little more. Okay. Locked in another 20. Ooh, this is volatile.
Oh yeah.
But that probably means it's going to rip.
That's what I'm hoping.
Angia said, feel free to subscribe to the channel, turn the bell notification on, hit the like, join our Discord. We do streams Monday to Friday and Sunday evenings. 1,500 subscribers is the next milestone. Thanks, Angia.
All right, on that little pullback, I just added another 3 micros, so I'm in with 15.
You are a maniac, Nick.
Got $100 locked in, so made $100.
All right. I saw it. As soon as you said that, I saw it going down. I'm like, I was waiting for made $100. But nice W there. Recovered majority of that previous loss. I think you just take 2 trades in a row there with winners, right?
Yeah.
So
I took a partial loser off, and there were still 3 micros sitting on it. I added 12 to it, and yes.
Yeah.
But Trump is speaking in 5 minutes, and we got a whole bunch of hooey going on here, so.
Yeah. So maybe we're done now.
I think so. Let me just make sure all my orders are canceled. No working orders, no inactive.
I only need $15 in these Lucid Flex accounts to hit that 150 target. But I just don't feel like I want to risk it anymore.
Yeah, right now, with the way this is just bouncing up and down, I'm not I'm not thinking it's a good time to be in anything, especially with Trump talking shortly.
Yeah. Yeah, and I got lots of time, right? I want to get at least around $3,000 in these accounts before I take a payout anyways. So lots of time to still make $550 days, right?
Yeah. For some reason, my TOF tab closed down.
A maniac that makes money, Chris said.
I mean, I try to.
Still got
Definitely
25
try
people,
to.
25 people watching, hey? 17 YouTube and 8 in X.
Wowzers. That's a
The
whole lot of
day
loving.
is growing a bit. I remember before we had like 4 or 6 viewers, right?
I think that's generally what I have in my YouTube. I actually looked at it yesterday. I had like 100 people in there or subscribed in there.
Yeah.
Which is a lot for me. I was at like 6 people for months. Zach was making fun of me about that when I was on Prop Firm Match with him.
Yeah. He's like, you
Like,
make
dude,
so much money, you do so well, and then you have like 30 subscribers, right?
I didn't even have that. I literally had 7 when I
Yeah.
went on, 6 or 7. But the thing is, people don't want to watch anything that isn't either people continuously just blowing up accounts or some sort of weird ass drama.
Yeah. So how do I make
Everybody
that
loves.
tag, Chris? Do I got to pay for that? Do you know?
How do you make a what?
He said make a Discord tag. So I think it's like instead of like, because like for example, like Teammade's Discord is like discord.teammade.gg or something like that.
Okay.
And I'm using like like sort of a hyperlink that lasts, like a permanent hyperlink but it's just like a bunch of numbers and letters.
Yeah, but I have no idea.
So here's been my month so far. It's been pretty good. I'm up 3,850 on the month so far. Been all green every day. So last Friday 315, Monday 1,200, Tuesday 800, Wednesday 700, Thursday almost 400, and then today almost 400. So
Nice.
I keep plugging away here. Yeah, I can't hold while Trump's talking, Craig. Yeah, for sure, bro. I have no idea. Most of the groups I'm in have one. I think it would be great advertising. Let me ask AI real quick. Oh, you mean like a tag like that you can put beside your name? Like that? Or are you talking about like, yeah, it's like a tag you can stick beside your name, right? Because like if you my Discord, I think I have Lucid as a tag beside my name.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Those Discord tags are great for advertising, right? Yeah.
Is NQ going to launch up again? While Trump is talking? This is insanity.
Oh, it's like a verification tag.
You say it's a verification?
Yeah, it's like from what I'm reading here. I'm gonna continue reading it here, but it says like a role icon, an application connection, or a linked role integration. So those little branded tags usually come from a bot or OAuth integration, verifying your account.
All right. All right, I did just put in an NQ long with a real tight stop. The most I can lose on this is about $50.
Did you say you're in a long? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm in an NQ long right now.
Nice. Yeah.
The most I can lose on this is $50.
Sweet. I think I just hit my 150 target there. Oh, 149. You kidding me?
You're gonna do this again, Dave?
Uh,
What was it the other day? 10 cents that you needed on
yeah, to pass the
on an
eval.
account?
Yeah, I'll have to look
Yeah,
into getting a bot or something here. So
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Somebody hit that oh yeah, 10 cents to
to pass the eval. Well, first it was $1.40 or something, and then I took another one and it made it 10 cents. So I guess I could just do one micro. Do I really want to risk it though for $1?
all right, I trailed that NQ long up and made $60.
All right, I did it. 154.50. Okay, first 150 profit target out of the way for the 105. Gonna lock this manual lockout. Till the end of day. Lock trading. Yes, lock trading. Close. Okay. Not gonna take a chance of accidentally messing that up. He's speaking right now. That's why market's getting so nasty. Oh, he's not talking yet, but
Not talking yet, but
Jeff said, "What are you guys using for entry signals? You are pros." Just price action, really. At this point, right? We're just buying pullbacks for the most part.
yeah, price is what's paying today.
Look, we don't really have levels up here at all-time highs, right? There's no defined levels. I mean, Sharpie has levels on from his indicator, but you know, I don't have levels up here. I have standard deviations, and that's about it. But I like the comment. Thank you, Jeff, calling us pros.
I'm not a professional anything. I haven't even worn shoes in 3 months. That sounded like I was making a joke, but I wasn't. All right, just made $81.40 off an ES short. MES short, sorry.
Jeff, you're too scared to buy all-time highs? You know, keep the size light. Keep this size down, right? Lots of scar tissue. Yeah, I know it can be pretty damaging, right? You can use candles or Hikanashi. I use candles, yeah. What you see on the chart is what I'm trading off of.
I love Hikanashi. Took me a while to get used to the raw fish, but
Looks like they're going to go try for an all-time high here again, possibly.
I sure am glad I got into that NQ long.
194.
Oh, it stopped me out. Son of a bitch. I made a grand total of $12 on that trade.
Yeah, and then Jeff, we're just kind of being pretty aggressive. Like if you enter a long, right, once you get into profit, just lock your stop. It might stop you like it just did for Nick. He made $12 or else he makes, 40, $50, right? If it just starts ripping up, you add to it a couple and keep trailing your stop up into profit. That's kind of how you're going to do it. That's how you do it.
It's about the only way to do it in this market or under these current conditions.
Yeah.
Like right there, I just popped in an NQ long on that little wick down. I am up $26. My stop loss I have trailing up right now. It's in profit at $14.50. So no matter what, I'm making $14.50. I'm okay with that.
Are you looking for turn or catching falling knives? Well, I wouldn't really call that these candles falling knives, right? This is sort of, it's stuck in a consolidation area. So we're sort of like trying to buy the bottom of the consolidation, I guess.
So look to the left on your chart and see how narrow that channel is becoming. Check the wicks on your candles enter long on the bottom wicks, enter short on the top wicks, and take profit somewhere in the center. It's all consolidating. So there's no reason to try and wait for a giant amount of pullback or anything like that. So I've got this one trailing up now. I've locked in $34 and I'm up 61. But right now I'm not adding into positions because Trump.
Yeah, he'll be talking anytime. So
Now it's gotten up to the wick of the previous few 1 minute candles. I just exited the position, took my $72, and that's it. Now I'm going to wait for this to start pulling back down again. If it does start pulling down, I'm going to wait for a couple of seconds to make sure it's actual movement, and then possibly take a short down to the bottom of that channel again. Oh, damn, I should have stayed in it.
Yeah. So, and Jeff, often we'll be waiting, waiting for the potential of it slowing down. Like if it's just pushing down super fast, obviously we're not necessarily going to just jump in on it, right? So if it starts stalling out on the push lower in this situation, then that would be an entry, right? So I'm looking at the 5 minute chart or the 3 minute typically. I think Nick is also.
I'm looking at the 15 for trend, the 5 minute for entry, and the 2 minute to manage, except for in these current conditions with Trump about to speak and this level of chop going on. I'm looking at the 1 minute.
Okay.
And I'm micro scalping on the 1 minute. I'm not holding anything for longer than 3 1 minute candles. And looks like we are going to hit, yep, we just made a new all-time high.
New all-time high. So don't be trying to short up here.
Nope. You can be long and wrong, and that's okay.
Sharpie said, I need to learn how to add. I keep holding most of the time. Any advice?
Use your fingers. You need to start learning to add. You definitely use your fingers.
Go ahead.
Only add to a position when you can move your stop loss into a profitable area. If you can't move your stop loss into a profitable area when you add, don't bother. And be prepared to take a ton of break evens. Yesterday, I hit like 12 to 15 break evens before I had a decent trade. You have to be willing to accept the fact that every single trade that you take is going to be a break even for a little while.
Yeah. And if Sharpie, I know you trade a little like sort of bigger targets, right? So are you entering with 2 micros or just 1 micro? Just wondering your size. So what you can do is sort of like watch as you're watching price action. If it's pulling down sort of in a consolidation zone, when it pulls to the bottom of that consolidation zone, if you're in profit, that's a good time to add, right? And then again, start moving your stop up, whether you're going to like take a little risk off, whether it's in profit or not, taking it. So that's a good thing is if you're in with 2, remember if you add 1 more contract on a pullback after you're already up, like say 20 points, you're only going to add 5 points, right?
Yes. To your average,
price.
Cost.
Yeah. So, so it's nice when you already have contracts in there, like multiple contracts, and then you add a single. It's not going to cut your, it's not going to cut it in half, right? It's only going to cut in like a quarter.
Yeah. If you go in with 1 and then add 1, just reduce the amount of wiggle room you have by 50%.
Yeah. So bring your stop up a bit, but don't necessarily put it in profit in your situation. I don't know, right? It depends, but
I won't add into a trade until I can make sure that I have at least break even plus a couple of bucks.
Jonathan Stonks made 8K last night. TPT, beautiful, nice job, Jonathan. Thank you for the
Good
super
job.
there, buddy. Look at that, 8K in a TPT. Obviously, I'm assuming that's a funded account. So hey, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's
Take
great.
that money and run.
And how?
You're out?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've been out of that.
Okay, gotcha. Fundies, nice. Looks like a JGL kind of day. JGL. Sorry, we're old. You might need to tell us what that means. Just go long. Okay, I figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said
it's been a JGL kind of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. So I got 6 micros long in at 29 to 214.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Loss is set to where I can't. If it pulls back on me, I'll make $19. I just made $19.50.
There you go. Hey, but you know, that's like 1 hour's worth of work for some people, right? Almost.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not bitching about being green. Don't think that for one hot second.
So lots of people preach don't move your stop, right? But into profit. But you know, when you can just repeatedly make, you know, a couple bucks here and there, and then it's when it runs is when it's gonna when it pays off, right?
So Alex on Proper Match made a comment. I checked out his stream yesterday after we were done. After you so rudely cut me off. I'm kidding. And he was talking about people like making fun of ICT and all this stuff. And I make fun of ICT because he's a freaking scam artist. The concepts that he stole and renamed are great concepts. So if you want to learn ICT, just do it and make some money and be happy about it. I'll never complain about somebody else making money in any way, shape, or form. Whatever works for you, works for you. But don't make comments about other people's strategies unless you actually know what the fuck you're talking about. People talking about not moving their stop loss up in a profit. I made 48 grand this week in one cash account. So you can tell me that I'm wrong for moving my stop loss up in a profit, and I will simply tell you, have a nice day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made like 18K one day. I made like 11 yesterday.
Yeah, it's been a killer week for you for sure.
Well, for the whole week, it's been a whole lot of break evens for moving my stop loss up, and it's been a few really good trades by adding into them and moving my stop loss up and making sure that I just take any risk off the table. And that's the key, is just you're not, when you don't have risk on the table, you can You can do whatever the hell you want to. You want to add 15 contracts into something, you can add 15 contracts into it as long as you can move that stop loss up to a break even plus costs and commissions, and then some cash for your time and trouble. You're doing great. Yesterday, I closed out my mini trades, and in total I had added in and got 25 minis in on a trade, and that was my $9,000 trade.
Yeah, that was a big trade.
Does it happen constantly? No, absolutely not. I don't make $9,000 in a single account often, but it does happen often enough to where I can make my month. If it happens once a month, I can pretty much make my month in a single day. And then the rest of the time is just gravy. Anything on top of that one trade, like I had the $18,000 trade this week. That's my month right there. That will pay all of my bills, that will pay for everything that I could possibly need for a month, and then some. So anything on top of that, who cares if I make 10 bucks, 15 bucks, if I lose 50 on a trade right off the rip?
Yeah.
I don't care. I just made my entire damn month in one day, in one trade. Or no, I'm sorry, that was in one day. So anything else I make for the rest of the month is, as long as I don't lose money, is going to be just adding on to the total P&L. So why would I risk more to try and get some big trade when I don't need to make another big trade? The only thing I need to do is be consistent, take small wins and base hits multiple times through the day, and I'm good.
Yeah.
We still got 17 trading days left in this month, or 15 trading days left in this month. If I can manage to not lose money for 15 days, that's all I need to do. It's the only thing I need to do. Right now, NQ is making more all-time highs.
Who would have thought?
Pretty much everyone that's been listening to us talking today about NQ making continuous new all-time highs today.
Yeah.
So right now I am in an NQ long. I'm up 12 bucks, and I'm gonna piss somebody off right now because wait, hold on. I'm out. Made $18.
Nice. Puente
So,
Express morning, all. Hey, good morning.
so if you're watching, getting angry, go ahead and make a comment in there, and then we can compare bank accounts, and I'll promptly tell you to go fuck yourself and have a nice day.
There's like a whole bunch of people eating at the Rose Garden or something. There's like all these tables, these fancy looking tables with a bunch of people in nice clothes sitting around them, talking and eating.
Yippee!
Another beautiful all-time high here. Wow. Just doesn't want to stop. Just doesn't want to stop.
Nope. It just keeps going and going.
It's like the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah, right. So I just added into another long here. So I'm in with 8 micros total, or no, 6 micros total. This pulls back a little, I'll add to it again. If it pulls back a lot, I made $15.
A 20 pullback would be great. Yeah. Because it's probably going to go to 80. I mean, not financial advice, because you never know where it could end, but so
Yeah.
far it hasn't really said any other thing than going up. Trade at your own risk.
So again, I made $16.50 on that trade. Cool. Somebody's mad about it. It's not me, because I just made $16.50 in about 46 seconds. I'm going to do that one day, just micro scalp the entire day. Just in and out, in and out. Try and take like $5 wins 300 times in a day. Just to see what I can do. I'll do it on a paper account. I won't do that on a cash account.
Yeah. Well, a day like today is definitely one of those days to do it, right? When you have a trending day like this.
Uh-huh. All right, I'm in with 6 micros, locked in $21. Made $21. $20 pullback would be, yeah. Yeah, 20-point pullback here. I'd go long on that and hold it for a while.
Guys, if you are new to the channel here, and you haven't, here's a link to Nick's YouTube. So definitely head over there and subscribe, so you can get notified when he's live also.
I'm generally going to be, well, 99% of the time I'm going to be on with Dave during the day, but I do show up for the pre-market stuff, and that's just a whole lot of giggles. So, yes. I just switched tabs and I heard order filled about 300 times all in a row. Order filled, order filled. So many, it sounded like just loud static. Next week or the week after, I am going to be on a live stream with Abby Manzoni.
Oh, nice.
So she sent me a message last night or the night before, I think it was last night, asking if I'd be a guest on her live stream.
Nice.
And then I think I'm going on prop for a match with Alex sometime over the next month. And that's about all the extracurriculars I have going on right now.
Very cool.
I cannot believe this NQ today. This is absolutely insane. It's not even giving us a chance to breathe at all. It's just, oh yeah, we're gonna go hit another all-time high. You like that? Cool. Hold my beer. We're gonna do it again.
Yeah, pretty good day. Pretty good day.
Hasn't been too bad for anybody. All right, I'm locking in $60 on this. Got 10 micros on the NQ long. Locking in 60.
Nice.
All right, I made another $60 on that one. Again, that's like 3 hours of like normal wages in the US. I think that's an average. Actually, that's bullshit. I don't even fucking know. It's somewhere around there. Who was looking for a 20 pullback? That was Sharpie, right?
Yeah, I think so. Might be getting that right now.
That's why I was asking. I just looked at the price at 27. I'm gonna switch it over to the 15-second chart and pretend I'm a robot.
Doing a robot dance moves or what?
No, I just wanted to see what the volume was on the 15-second chart. I'm not trading on this chart at all. No. That would be a horrible idea for me. Unless I just really, really like losing money.
What did I just make there? I just made a long there. I took a long there. I was up at 160, 200, 330. So I made 130, 170 on that retracement. That was
So
one of my biggest winners of the day.
You made 170. I made 29.
Oh, and this was my top one futures 150K account. I did go in with a little bit of size there. I think I got into. I had three micro orders, and then it's just trailed it up there.
Yeah, that is not a bad size to go in with that.
Yeah, that's the biggest trade I've taken all day.
3 micros, you said?
9 total. Three entries of 3.
After that first edition, did you have any risk on the table?
So I added a little bit. So I entered, what was this? Entered at 22, and then it went down. It continued going down on me down to 13, and then it was recovering, and then I added in again at 20, so just below my entry, and then added one more at about 23, and then I was trailing from. So basically, once it got above my second entry, I was adding into the winner. So,
gotcha. So you DCA'd it for the first one, and then got smart about it.
Yeah, I was almost going to cut it, but then it turned around at 13. So that first 3 I was about to cut, and then I added. Yeah, so added on the recovery, and then added a little bit, one more into profit, and yeah.
Yeah,
Then,
I cannot DCA trades at all. If I have a red number showing and I decide to add into it, it almost always goes against me. And it's happened, like I tried doing it based on where the trend was going, but I don't know if it's because I end up putting in too much size, if I'm just not reading the market right, or I don't know what my problem is. But every time I've tried to dollar cost average into a long or a short, it's just turned around and wiped me out.
yeah, and I've been not really adding into there, but because it formed that such a what I thought was a strong recovery wick there. So I was kind of trying to add. It would have been almost a break even add, but just to add more to it. But yeah, it was 2 points below my original entry. So
I mean, I know people who do it and do it well and make a lot of money doing it. I'm just not in that group of talented traders.
Yeah, go enter with 3 and then add 3 and then add 6 and then add 12. Then get into
No, thank you.
30 contracts. But yeah, I've seen that's what Stock Tiger. Have you heard of Stock Tiger? He's a Canadian guy from Alberta, Asian guy. He always is adding in as it's pulling down, always. And he makes lots of payouts, but then I also see him blow accounts live on stream because of that style of trading, right?
Yeah, I would blow an account in a minute and a half doing that.
So Trump is actually speaking now. And then look at this candle.
So I got 12 micros in an oil trade right now. With my stop loss at $115 in profit. I'm just doing this one on my TOF daily.
So actually, yeah, I made $200 on that trade because I was at 400 in profit on the day, and now I'm at 601. So
nice trade.
Yeah, and luckily I did get out where I did because look at that thing just reversed all the way below 13, which was I probably would have stopped that first trade out if it did this because I was ready to hit the exit button. Can't trade now though with Trump talking, so I'm done.
I'm still in my my micro oil trade, but
Okay, yeah.
I've already got it in profit, so I'm just gonna sit here and watch it.
Nice.
If it launches up, then great. If it comes down, oh no, I have my stop set at $126. So this will be my last trade of the day, no matter what.
Nice. Yeah, so I just locked out this Top One Futures account too. So now I'm locked out of Lucid funded and Top One Futures funded. So I have my Take Profit Trader accounts are unlocked still, but and my Trade C eval. So that one's halfway to passing right now. I'm up 665 in that account. But yeah, I'm pretty much done too. But I want to lock those. I locked those too because they're my funded accounts. I don't want to accidentally be in the wrong account or make a stupid decision on those anymore.
Yep. I am the master of making stupid decisions. So having that lockout button is a really great thing.
Yeah, and sometimes you can just impulsively get into a trade that you're going to regret, right? So,
yep. I couldn't tell you how many times I've done that. It's been a lot. If I had a nickel for every time I did something stupid on a chart, I could be doing Scrooge McDuck backflips into a pool full of nickels. Okay, I'm locking in 170 on this oil trade now. Who's thinking oil's going to skyrocket?
so I did take a long in that TPT account now.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Well, you were done.
Well, it's a
you were
TPT
done.
account, so it's the one that's we're bouncing pretty nice, trailing up my two micros here. See if we can't get a little more out of this. Stops in the money, so out of one of the contracts. There we go. Keeping going here. Nice, nice, nice. The other contracts are. So I made 14 on the first one, and I'm locked in on profit on the second one now too. There we go. Oh, so $20 there.
All right. Made 175 on that oil trade.
Nice. Yeah, after that huge red candle, and then we stalled out right below 200, I was like, this is looking good for a potential long. And we did a wick test there. So we went back all the way to the bottom of that wick, the 29,213 area. So yeah, 194 was holding, right? Yeah, that was where I entered, Sharpie. You're looking for 220 now? Yeah, so I'm up 185 now in these 4 Take Profit Trader accounts. Beautiful.
All right, I'm going to do a little math here.
You okay, bud? Huh? You okay? Yeah, so basically made another $77 on that last, well, spread across 4 accounts, but I might have to upgrade my Traders Post subscription so I can trade more accounts at once here. But it's also good to be risk sinking. So
Yeah, before you do that, let's talk to Mike and Tom. See if we can get you a on the same plan that I'm on.
yeah. Somebody,
for the, I'm sorry,
go
go ahead.
somebody in the stream on Tuesday night, I think, was saying, "Can you make a command pad video?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then I was thinking, I'm like, I'll do the video and then I'll say, use code Nick J for a discount. So how much did you make today?
Today I am up $5,484.77 after fees and commissions.
After about 50 break evens and a couple runners.
Yep. So that's what I was trying to get at. The being able to sit with those break even trades. Yeah, they're rough. They're hard to do, but it's definitely worth it. Keeps your it keeps your
Sorry, one sec. I gotta deal with Ralph for a second.
It keeps your losses to a minimum. Wow, I think NQ is going to hit another all-time high again here. Oh, I can't wait for Monday. That's going to be crazy. Angie is bright green today. Nice. Thought you weren't trading on Fridays, Angie. Rule breaker. All right, I have a hard out right now, so I have to get going. But Dave will be back shortly to keep you entertained. Everybody have a lovely weekend.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, Nick, I guess Nick had to go. I looked over. Ralph was rolling around, rubbing his ear in the. Are you pooping again? Sorry, he's maybe pooping again. Yeah, Ralph was rolling around, rubbing his ear into his bed, and then I noticed his back legs are kind of going, da, 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 and that means he's pooping. So because he doesn't really walk, right? So so I had to run him to the bathroom there. Pumping here, guys. Have a good weekend. Trump is saying going buy Adele. Dell shares spiking up. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so thanks a lot, everybody. I appreciate you guys today. I'm going to wrap up the stream here, too. I got to get out there, deal with the chickens and everything. So, yeah, it was a good day today. Ended up closing out the day with about 670 in profit here. Let's see here. Yeah, so 37 trades, 83.7% win rate, $677 in profit. So solid week here, 3.8K on the week. Keep in mind, some of these are evaluation trades or accounts. I do have the 4 take profit trader evals, and then I have about 3 funded accounts, 2 50K flex and 1 150K top 1 futures account. So yeah, so solid week so far. Hopefully we can continue this on towards the end of the month, and hopefully lock in some payouts for the end of the month. So thanks everybody. I'm just gonna get back to my channel here real quick, and let's do our little shout out here on the live stream. I'm just gonna see the top chats. It's easier for me to list everybody off. Top fans. All right. Okay, thank you, everybody. Angia, Sharpie, Czar, Craig, Vigo, Chris, Skeletor, Jeff, The Hawk Flies, Jonathan, Tim Core, Darren Does Things, Lilish, Porker, Joanne, Mick Riker, Lafta, Force Fed, Blackout News, Roy Stewart, my dad, Puenta Express, Space Futures FX, The Midnight 69, and Has Luck. So yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate you guys. I don't even think we played any music today. Hey, that's all good though. I think we were too focused on trading. So thank you so much, everybody. We will be live Sunday at around 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Looking forward to seeing you guys then. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay. We barely got sleep and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up on the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying our financial statements. Yeah, missed the entry by a tick. Pain. Almost got filled again. Set to stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. 36 bucks, don't waste it. MNQ Futures stops in a rip quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, but we pull back. Paper hands dry, I want that back. Small size gang, and we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. 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 Got banned on X cause the Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong. While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop eating trades. Life advice means with scalping plays. Someone so early, not a regret. Man, I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, losses, that's it. MQ 50 out, then it dips quick. In reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, so we thrive, kid.
Bye-bye, guys. Have a great day. See you on. Have a great weekend. See you on Sunday.